everybody. How's everyone doing this fine fall evening? I hope you're all having a good day. I know that I am, and as if I could even have a day that isn't good in the great state of Maryland, God's own country. Before we do anything else, first and foremost, everybody wish a happy birthday to my personal favorite content creator, Team Samurai X1. It's his birthday. Also, Farfa. Farfa, also birthday. You know, you can... Farfa's in chat. That's why I'm making fun of him. Oh, let's get some Joels in the chat for Farfa's birthday. What did you all get him? Spinning fish. All right, that's good. That's a good one, yeah. Very funny. Really what I expected from the brilliant minds who make up my Twitch subscription base. I hope you all are feeling really good, really great. We got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh to talk about today. First and foremost, did you know that people are playing this format? I was not, I didn't know. Did you see the semi-horny runic floodgate pic?
No refunds.
Huh? Send me that. All right. But before we get into the important stuff that's happening in Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's time to talk about the important stuff that's happening outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! First, people subbing to me, a person typing 95, thank you for the 25. Sure Angel, thank you for the tier 1. Mesta Yoku, thank you for the prime. Murdoch Mix, thank you for the 2. Not a Doc, thank you for the 11. Chorps Away, thank you for the 32. Avalanche 687, thank you for the 11. One more month until our 1 year true. Budgeon Cabs, thank you for the 7. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving, no problem. Yash Dip, thank you for the 100. Just spent $150 on my first deck. Am I supposed to read these things before the first local or while I play? The latter. Kanye's Last Black Fan, thank you for the 3. Fuck, man. Indeed. Major Rusty, thank you for the 16. Hello, Streamer Man. And Celtic Jones, thank you for the prime. Well, unfortunately, one of these individuals has, in fact,
That was wrong.
touched on what we're going to be talking about today. So let's talk about this real quick. Oh, that's for my own personal use. Oh, this is such a cute one, but it's a little horny.
That was wrong.
And by that, I mean I'm getting aroused by rivalry and Teekboo. This is the setup, though. Oh, my God. All right. So let's, Unfortunately, this tweet is no longer available. Let me see if I can find it. So as you know, I'm a member of the Kanye West task force. I will defend Kanye no matter what he says.
That was wrong.
That is because I'm not very smart. Kanye West, as you may know, yesterday was locked out of Twitter and Instagram after making a series of very strange posts. We'll actually build our way to that one. The first is like a text conversation with Diddy where Diddy says something super innocuous like, "Hey, Kanye, be cool." And Kanye said something like, "Fuck you, Diddy. I know the Jews that control you." So everyone, of course, on Instagram was like, what's going on here, buddy? And he responded on Twitter with this: "I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going Death Con 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew also. You guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone whoever opposes your agenda." Any truers in chat? I probably can't. If you are, I would keep it to yourself. Oh my goodness. It's just everything at once.
That was wrong.
He's like, yes, I hate Jewish people. Yes, I am a black Israelite. It's great. It's incredible. But he is completely right. He is true. And I think that finally it is time that people understand the degree to which I control Kanye West. I have authority over him. I responded to his tweet, his follow-up tweet, which was, "Who do you think created cancel culture?" I guess he's implying the Jews invented cancel culture, which I mean, just the weakest conspiracy ever. You know, there are people out there that believe they have like a planet-destroying laser. You think they invented being mean to people online? Come on now. That was God's true chosen people. You know, white guys on 4chan. But I responded with the little guy, the little gremlin from Mystic Mine, and the amount you can't actually look at the replies to this. I don't know why. The replies have there's something wrong with them, but we got some good ones. One was a guy he was a fan who changed his name to Kanye West and the same image and wrote "Find God" and fooled a bunch of people. It was so funny. We got a quote. Oh, yep. Yep. This is actually a little telegraph about where we're going next. One of the quote tweets is from a Nazi doing like shut it down Goyim stuff. I guess because they disliked the tweet about Mystic, but I thought the Mystic Mind tweet was very funny. I don't know how. Oh my goodness. But I have to tell you, shouts out to Dream. Many people were being mean to him because of this tweet. This is a great tweet. The liberals, boo, 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 womp, womp, womp. Ka-ching, ka-ching. That's how I read these. I can't keep scrolling because there's a lot of nudes in here. But, Jesus Christ. They think the little guy is Jewish. Is Karoo Jewish?
Wrong.
We may never know. Rough night. We tried, by the way, folks. We tried. Didn't happen. Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry. What else happened? I went to a wedding this weekend. It was Gavin's. Gavin is now a married man. Don't know how we got that. He good job to him. You know, we didn't ever think it was going to happen, but he finally found a female willing to put up with him. And while I was there, I got a notif that someone had drawn this. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. That's what I wanted. Was this right here? If you all were around Thursday, you know that we watched a little bit of a Duel des Rois, the French long-form dueling series. Anyway, I didn't know this, but all the people in that show are actually big-name French Yu-Gi-Oh personalities. I just wasn't sure. I just thought they were randos. And some of them are like esports org owners. So I start, shit-posting about it. And who should find this but the actual Joel from the video and Zulu. And Joel said, c'est arrivé jusqu'à bas, which, you would expect means, wow, it arrived all the way over there. But according to Twitter, it actually means it got to the bottom. Which I guess refers to me. Thanks, buddy. And Zulu found it. But it is true. I mean, we are on this channel. We are Team Zulu. We're all in on our boy. He's taken the whole fucking thing. He was able to defeat a literal top 332 player, and it was unbelievable.
That was wrong.
What else do we have? We're looking for something to read on the new Hard Leg podcast, and all of you said, what is it, Junji Ito? Oh my god. Get off the computer. Read a fucking book. What do you want us to say? Oh my goodness. Manga are books. Read a book without the pretty pictures. If the scary part is the pretty pictures, how are we supposed to talk about it? We go, damn. Those pictures were pretty. Read. Oh, also, yeah, we're like, what horror can we read? Everyone in here. Goosebumps. You want us to read Goosebumps? Damn, that's crazy, you know? I guess the haunted cheese was really haunted after all. Oh, my God. Goosebumps is goated. Fuck you. This is how I know Dyer is a child. Do Mary Shelley, come on. I will literally just, like, lift all my notes from the Victorian lit class I took. I'll be like, oh, wow, don't I have some insight in this? Read Among Us, 100% unofficial story in space. That's not a real book. Hold up. Nope, there it is.
Wrong.
Among Us, a traitor in space. Wow, that's there. That's incredible. The intrigue of everyone's favorite video game comes to life in this unofficial Among Us adventure.
In attack mode. Now I take all your life points.
V is a young astronaut ready for any challenge that comes his way. His next assignment, locate and repair the Skeld. What else do we have? Oh, Diary of a Farting Creeper. All right, this is Amazon.co.uk, but I will definitely purchase Diary of a Farting Creeper by Wimpy Fart. Book 1. Why does the creeper fart when he should explode? That's a good question. Let's see if we can read like a page of it. Minecraft, Diary of a Farting Creeper is a hilarious must-read. Why does the creeper fart? Creepers are supposed to explode, but something went wrong. In the first book of this hilarious Minecraft adventure series, we get to read the diary of an actual young Minecraft creeper. Take a peek about what is really going on in this creeper's life, and how he overcomes trouble and bullying at school. Who is Wimpy Fart? Wimpy Fart loves Minecraft and writes awesome unofficial books for you because you are best Minecraft fans in the world. All right, let's see what the ratings are like. Shut up. This is a poorly written book, and I am no literary expert, but the story is very good, and my 7-year-old enjoyed it. Very cute, funny little book for boys who think farts are hilarious. We've got, this is so cheap, it looks like my 7-year-old made it myself. The first half of the book is about the life of Keanu Reeves. Clearly a printing error, but seriously? Oh my God. All right, okay. We'll read that next time. Let's see what's going on in the world of the wide world of Twitter today.
That was wrong.
Actually, nothing I'm interested in. Not a single goddamn interesting thing is happening today.
That was wrong.
You see this shit? What do we got? Yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry. Do we have a foam pit tweet? Do we have a foam pit tweet? I'm looking for the foam pit. All right, so if you're unfamiliar, at TwitchCon, which I was not able to attend because I had to, go to Gavin's wedding, they had a foam pit. You know, these conventions with ball pits at them, it's stellar reputation. But apparently, this foam pit is less of a foam pit and more a 1-inch pile of foam blocks. And so many people, when they jumped in there, hit the bottom of the pile of foam blocks, after which there was concrete. And it caused a bunch of people to get really, really hurt. So, play the audio? I will not play the audio. This is one of 2 people who experienced this. The legacy lives on. It truly does. No piss in it this time. But imagine not going to DashCon instead.
That was wrong.
Absolutely insane how no one thought maybe we should go and put a rubber mat under there. Very true, very true. This is a good tweet. Dustin Redfin, by the way, if you are not following this account like I'm not, it's maybe the best account on Twitter. Unfortunately, they are a habitual Luke Von Karma viewer, but you should watch them anyway. And they will draw some very funny stuff. Shureg.
That was wrong.
Okay. We'll do some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. First up. Oh, they're just sisters. They're twins. They're sisters. They're sisters. This over here is totally me when I see my sister. It actually is, as a Midwesterner, that probably is pretty true.
That was wrong.
Anyway, big fan of in the comments. There's someone who's like, "Oh, I got it." Let me see if I got it. Hold up. I cracked the code. Their VTuber personas are twins, but in real life, they're a lesbian thief duo. Wow! Oh! You cracked the code, huh? Yo, I cracked the code. If you chain a runic spell to a destruction spell and you go Hugin, you can prevent it. Oh, my God. But we need to be talking about the new live twin support. That's just an alt art. This is a new card called Leela's Rap. And I think that it's insane that they made this. What is going on here? It's pretty funny. Your opponent, it's like if your opponent specials, they lose 1,000 and you gain 500, which is supposed to be like them donating to you, except Twitch takes a cut. I think that's very funny, personally. They gotta get 70-30. And actually, they released this one with alongside like an audio file. So you can. This is the first card you play, and like the cards that open up, like the greeting cards that play Happy Birthday, it'll play this. It just keeps going. So while it's not a very good card, it really does fetch removal from your opponent. Yo, shy. What is hashtag PayPal canceled? Thank you with that, Walt. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I'll just click this link from @DongWizard. Thanks. Anyway, very excited about this. Very excited about this. I'm not going to click this. I will click this, though. Amazing. I can't believe YOLO Swag does it every single time. He just does not miss. God, he's so good. Oh, my goodness. You know, someone blatantly ripping off Kelly is not new, but he just does it better. I don't know what to say. Do you do bounties on watch videos on stream? A friend of mine is a Pokemon YouTuber that really got a really good Yu-Gi-Oh video I think you would all love. SSB Rooster, thank you for the 5, but no, we don't. I apologize. You can charge back if you like. Thoughts on Domino's versus Pizza Hut? I hate Pizza Hut. I think everyone just pretends that it's good to spite me personally. Okay. So, let's go to Farfa real quick. So Farfa, this is just pathetic. Went 3-0 at locals, and they hosted a party for him. Can you believe? Oh my God. No, I'm kidding, of course. Farfa is 30 years old. And let's just real quick take a look at the cake. This is the type of cake that they make you in the UK, where Farfa, of course, lives. First off, what the fuck does Farfa's shirt say? Is Farfa wearing a sweatshirt that says Palestine? I'm telling Kanye. Secondly...
Oh man, I meant to ask you about the Kanye thing earlier, but anyways, here's some food instead.
Thank you, my beautiful trad wife.
Was there an update on the Kanye thing?
No, he didn't go DEFCON 3 yet.
Oh man.
He's not up. We's up. I be Puerto Rican Day Parade floating.
Do you think he meant like when I wake up, as in like when he physically wakes up, or like wake up sheeple?
I don't know. Can you give me some water?
Yeah, and then I have a whole 8 minutes to eat before class.
So let's talk real quick about the important thing here, which is Farfa's cake. What's going on this cake? So this is how I know that Farfa would never cut it in America. Like, if you serve this cake to an American, they would shoot you with our government-issued AR-15 that we all get at age 11. Look at this. It's what appears to be a very large piece of white bread that's in a circle shape, followed by a layer of jam, followed by another layer of bread, followed by whipped cream, and then just like a bunch of strawberries thrown on it. Disgusting. Like, literally, where is the sugar? If it was in America, thing would have to be cake coated in sugar, and then you would have to put more sugar on the top. You'd have to write little words with sugar. You'd have to put sugar in little dollops all around it. And if you didn't end up looking like the winner of a Kirby's Dream Buffet, then you got to make it again.
No!
I'm going to just check and make sure everything's okay. The cake wasn't that bad.
I dropped this, but luckily it's broken. So luckily it didn't spill water down here.
I know, yeah. I'm familiar with this problem.
Yeah, so it being broken saved it. I thought water was gonna get all on your suit jacket.
That's going to the dry cleaners anyway.
Yeah. Also, I realized I don't get to eat before class. I have to go change the laundry.
So she dropped the water, but the water was in the Konami cup, right? The way that she dropped it, the lid of the Konami cup broke like that, which meant that she thought it was falling and a bunch of water would spill down the stairs and onto stuff that we have at the bottom of the stairs. But in reality, because it's broken, nothing spilled and no one was hurt. So I guess I would have to say the Konami water bottle is, like Yu-Gi-Oh, broken in a way that's kind of beneficial to all of us. Anyway, this cake is fucking terrible. All right. And look what he's eating with the cake. Grapes.
Oh, see, I scared them.
Do you know what you eat with cake in America? Ice cream. That's right. More sugar. Water? Where is the diet soda? It's diet because you gotta watch yourself. Then we've got, what is this? Flonase. Boy's got some allergies. Okay, what is this in the background? Is it a pillow or is it the daffodil plush? I have to know. No, this is a nice picture of Farfa. He looks very happy. Even if I do not respect his terroristical shirt and attitude and cake. Farfa is Palestinian. I thought he was Jewish. Well, he's stealth. He's not out. He's scared of Kanye. I sent you my breakfast. All right, what do we got? He really sent me his breakfast. This is what he ate for breakfast. Disgusting. Look at this. Oh my god. Like, I'm trying not to make fun of him, but like, this is what they eat for breakfast in these countries. Look at this. Eggs. What is this? Meat, like cold cuts, tomatoes. There's like pita bread, cheese and walnuts. Like, literally, where is the Captain Crunch's frosted sugar frosts and O's? What the fuck? Where is, you know, the oatmeal that has sugar in it and dinosaur eggs, and then you put more sugar on because it's not sugary enough? Where are the ho-hos? Where are the snowballs? You know? Where's the syrup? Where's the... Hey, have a good time in class. I love you.
Love you too. The laundry wasn't done, so if you get a break in streaming.
That'll be a good excuse to leave chat.
Good. Chat, sorry I shouted so much. These stairs are my enemy.
It's okay.
I fell down the stairs like a few months back. Slid down the whole flight of stairs on my butt.
Julian, when you stand at exactly this orientation, I forgive you. For some
Wonder
reason.
Why that is.
For some reason.
Wonder why that is. Have to try that more often.
Yeah. All right, have fun. Because she got some big old titties. That's the joke. That's the joke.
They all understood the joke.
Anyway. This does look like a nice breakfast. I'm sorry for ribbing you, Farfa. I mean, look, but this is all I need to know that it is just a breakfast for a non-American. You see right here? 100% natural. Fucking disgusting. Don't ever show me shit like that again. 100% natural.
That was wrong.
The only thing natural about me is my God-given rights to own an AR-15. Get some cake owners in the chat. All right. Y'all ready for
That
Prague?
was wrong.
I'm gonna look at PayPal canceled real quick. Oh, is this the thing where like PayPal is closing accounts of people who are like trying to? What is actually?
That was wrong.
Why on earth do people hate PayPal right now?
That was wrong.
PayPal is woke. That's true. That is actually true. PayPal has gone epically woke. To stick it to Jeff Bezos, use your PayPal account to donate, to empty out your account using the donate link below. We'll do subs and then we'll do progression. They changed their end user agreement, fucked over the Russian people, and is a monopoly. Oh, those are pretty good reasons to be mad at them. People are closing because PayPal updated with a claim to take your money if you spread misinformation. Am I going to get fucked over because of 10-minute testing? Uh-oh. At Farfa, what is that white cake thing? No, you did not say that. Farfa, what is this white cake over here? American experiencing first non-yellow processed cheese. Oh my god. Oh, come on. That ain't like no cheese I never seen. Oh, I got one more thing to do, actually. I got one more thing to do before we get started. Okay. So from Imperium Duelist, I ordered these. They're dice with little scapegoats in them. I ordered 2 sets. Let me pull out one of the sets. Look at how cute these fucking things are. I hope they're still available because they're really cheap for how cool they are. Anyway, once they saw it was me who was ordering it, they also put in a whole bunch of other shit. So I'm going to show you the other shit. I don't know why they did this. They were just like, MBT, we got to get some free advertising. And to you, I say, congratulations. This is the free advertising. So they gave me some border sleeves. I like these sleeves. They get you across the U.S.-Mexico border.
That was wrong.
No, they're kind of nice. They like go on the I don't think they're tournament legal on the main deck, but I think they are on the extra deck. That might be a literal lie, but they look so nice. They got me 2 hats. They know I like hats. So they got me a hat that says
That
Pog
was wrong.
and a hat that says Goat. And then they gave me this nice 2-player mat with like the Ghost Trick Mansion and a bunch of the ghosty girls on it. And it's got the same thing on both sides. I might raffle this off a little bit later. We'll see. Gave me a drawstring bag. I love drawstring bags. Big drawstring bag fan. I think that's actually for the mat. And then they gave me, I have actually been looking for a new one of these. This shit. Look at that. Nice, right? It's the Krabby Patty Secret Formula binder. Anyway, that's Imperium Gaming. Imperium... Let me actually see. ImperiumDuelist.com. I'm just going to put them in the chat. Let me see if they still have the goats. The goats are still up. They did not really advertise them because I think they were afraid they were going to go too quick. The goats are still up. The goats are $20, which I thought was really nice for a set of dice, and they came in like 2 days. They also, yeah, they have a goat plush. It's nice. I actually think the plush is not around anymore. Yeah, who knows? Anyway, if you have had some bad experiences with shipping in the past, these came very quickly. I was very happy. Usually quality Yu-Gi-Oh merch tends to be like a maybe someday type thing. As is the CSM pricing. I'll get to it. All right. Here we go. Time for progression. By the way, why am I getting Cumtown animated in my recommendeds? I don't listen to Cumtown. Please stop putting Cumtown animated in my recommendeds. YouTube knows what you want. They're trying to pipeline me. They're like, we know you like bits. Why don't you just mainline the bits? Just hook them into your veins. We saw you watching the Stavros stand-up special. This is the next thing. Where the fuck is progression? What the fuck? Here it is. Oh, they're piping all right. This is the thing, is that many people... You know the thing that I do where I'm like... I'll do like a gay freestyle, or I'll talk about being like... I'll sing a song, but I'll change all the words to about sucking dick and blowing guys and stuff. Some of the people I do that in front of, they're like, oh, you're stealing that from Cumtown. And I think what actually it is that if you get enough white guys in a room together, eventually they just start doing gay versions of songs that they like.
Previously. Our deck is going to be unbeatable. We have Crush Card, Dark Arm Dragon, we got Disc Commander. On Progression Series Season 2. Gonna book Jinzo and then ring my dad for game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fancy way to do it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, man. The boss monsters are too much, bro.
In this
Stone's
series...
just plays gonna be awesome. Okay, maybe it's not as crazy as I thought.
In this series, both...
Yeah, let me do the memes tweet. All right.
Previously.
Our
deck is going to be unbeatable. We have Crush Card, Dark Arm Dragon, we got Disc Commander. On Progression Series Season 2. Gonna book Jinzo and then ring my dad for game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fancy way to do it.
Whoa! They're just queer baiting. This is in there for me.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, man. The boss monsters are too much, bro. I'm stoked. This play's gonna be awesome. Okay, maybe it's not as crazy as I thought.
In this series, both Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs for one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
Although...
However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
Oh, it's light instead of dark.
No refunds.
And Vortex, thank you for the $1.69. Yo, MBT chat, Farfa and friends, we are back. You want to own them cake tards, don't you? Well, you want that 5%? Get it with the code CMO5. Just click the link in the description, only for gamers.
That was wrong.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code CMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Okay. So, if you're unfamiliar, Gage has been playing the same shitty, stupid deck for the past 15 episodes, and for the past 4 episodes, it has not worked out. As a result, he is back in the banning seat, and he has the ability to remove a really powerful card from CMO's hole. I imagine he'll be taking Harpy's Feather Duster, the card that Alex just unbanned, but we'll see. I would really prefer to see...
It has not been a great last few matches for anybody.
Oh! Wow! Some days, he just looks really good.
I will put that out there. Alex has gotten extremely lucky by being able to piece together a sort of circle strategy by being able to premature burial back Destiny Hero Disc Commander that he spun off the promo wheel. Huge string.
You know, it's times like this where you can see like his freckles and stuff that he looks like the woman from the tweet yesterday that went viral about like Roman soldiers and towel boys. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Of lucky events for him to come to this amazing deck list that he's put together, but I need to start chipping down on it if I want to have a chance. Funny thing is, I think it gets better this episode too with a card like Limit Remover. I think is the trap card that we were able to play last season with Inzektor. It's another way for him to bring back Disc Commander this episode here. It's only going to get better, so I am terrified of this strategy if he strings together again. Combos that he's able to put together are because there's a lot of one-ofs that are in his deck though, like Premature Burial and the Disc Commander itself and such like that. He doesn't even have an efficient way to dump it to the graveyard. So I think the best way to stop him from turboing through his deck is to use this banning that I have
Is he going to ban Graceful Charity?
Today to be able to remove Graceful Charity from his card pool.
Yes! Fantastic ban. Wonderful ban.
Still deal with the Feather Duster for another episode. I don't want to remove the chance that he's able to
malicious.
see it quite as easily. I think this card not only letting him see 3 cards deeper into his deck, but also being able to load up his graveyard with a bunch of graveyard triggers or things to bring back has been absolutely game-breaking. I'm going to remove it from his card pool. Hopefully it allows us to have a better shot here in light of destruction.
Man, first Cyberstein, now Graceful Charity.
I keep winning. Oh, well, I'm just winning too many games.
I'm just getting all my best cards ripped from me left and right. And honestly, it's probably justified because I'm on a massive win streak and I just keep getting good cards. So, you know, that's the name of the game. If Gage keeps losing, I'm just going to keep getting to spin the wheel. And so hopefully we get to make up for the fact that Gage gets to keep banning all my cards. And hopefully we can get something that is going to help us in today's episode. We have an exciting set, but first let's see what we get on the wheel. Stop, 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 stop. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with this. This is
The rich get richer, man. The rich get richer. I'm going to get a little more food, actually. tell you one thing, chat. My horny ass could not spin the winner's wheel. I'd never get any work done.
This is going to be a great opportunity to get something good that Gage might get from this episode potentially, but in any case, let's go ahead and hand it on over to him so he can tell you about today's set, Light of Destruction.
Light of Destruction was released May 13th, 2008, and
okay, Light of Destruction is actually a really interesting set. As you can see at the secret rare slot, there's not too much that's actually that playable. Honest is good, of course. JD is a nice high-end for Lightsworn, which is kind of hard to build because of the weird rarities. Fossil Dynapack Acephalo obviously enables something crazy. But the one that you really want, the Honest, is, I mean, that's it, really. The fun stuff about Light of Destruction is that it includes a lot of legacy support for archetypes that have come out over the course of GX. And the most important of those is, I believe it has some Gladiator Beasts in it. So I would like to see Gage maybe make the pivot.
And released, as you would assume by the title of it, a lot of some of the most powerful light monsters at the time. But the rest of this cards in this set, not a slump either. You have the Lightsworns debuting in this set, along with their ace monster, Judgment Dragon. You're able to summon this handsome guy here from your hand if you have 4 differently named Lightsworn monsters in your graveyard. The whole thematic with the Lightsworns is during the end phase, they all mill cards from the top of your deck to your graveyard. Hopefully,
okay, stop talking about these.
The cost of a like bottomless perhaps ever released, and it'll tricks we had it. And only for it to get trampled over by an Honest. It was also the introduction of Ghost Rares in Light of Destruction 2, with Honest being the first Ghost Rare you could get. Not a fan of the Ghost Rares, still not a fan to this day, but hey, maybe we can pull one pretty high. I want to get Fossil Dyna too, man. This card's crazy, dude.
No
I
spoilers,
love the
but
Fossil
tomorrow's
Dyna.
jank
Nice little floodgate guy in the secret rare slot. Neither player can special summon. Pretty nice. I also love the artwork of this card. The rares are pretty good too. Substitute is...
So, here's the stuff that matters. At rare, we have Batteryman Industrial Strength, which gives kind of an end boss to the Batteryman line of cards. You know, this card is kind of Dark Arm Dragon, which is really good in a format where there's Dark Arm Dragon. Substitute allows you to do Deep Draw Frogs, which I'm sure that will be really good. Hero Blast is an impressively strong card. And, of course, Lumina was limited.
Clearly one of the only banned cards in the rare slot here, and it's banned for a good reason. We should be looking at more frog strategies moving into the next few sets here. Even without the FTK, this deck is still just an absolute powerhouse. Being able to mess with things like Dupe Frog, Ronin Tonin, and eventually Flip Flop Frog makes for some pretty good control. Lumina's a rare in the set, definitely one of the better Lightsworns. Would like to get her. Super rares. Raikou is one of the most ubiquitous cards in Edison format. Definitely
ubiquitous.
One of the best.
The man is he's saying ubiquitous. I've done it. Raikou's great, of course. So is Wolf. Ducker, not great, even though we played it last time. But there's a card in there that I think will make or break Gage's Gladiator Beast pool, and it's Geyserus.
Flip monsters in the game, just being able to mill 3 off the top of the deck. It pops something without targeting, mills 3 from the top of the deck, and makes cards like Light Pulse or Dragon later on in the game miss timing. This thing was an absolute beast. And Geyserus is a huge fusion monster that I would love to pull here. Remember, we were looking at some Gladiator Beast strategies. Geyserus is really the only guy that makes it all together. When it is special, you pop 2 cards on the field, and during the end of the battle phase of the battle, you return and special summon 2 from the deck. Just the most generic best effect, being able to pop 2, uses already the best in-house named Gladiator Beast, being Bestiary, to pop back row. Just all around insane card who really made Gladiator Beasts on the map with this set here. Would love to pull him. Only a super rare too, not bad. The ultra rares, outside the Lightsworn cards being recharged, Celestia and Lila, I really don't care about any of the other ones there.
Dragoons may be playable,
vein,
but all these cards are available.
The rares get cut a couple sets ago, actually. Phantom Darkness, they've dropped to 10 ultimate rares per set now. A couple commons in here are pretty neat too. Like I said, the base...
Here's what we need to be building around. So Unifrog's crazy and maybe necessitates like a frog engine. Unfortunately, the Arcana Forces are dog shit awful. Microcell is a huge card for Batteryman. Really, really unbelievably strong. Jane and Garoth are enough of a Lightsworn core that if we pull like a couple of the others, we might be able to play it.
Basic Lightsworns are really good. Demise of the Land.
Limit Reverse is going to be a disastrous card for Alex and the DDT deck to pick up, but it is what it is. Short Circuit, of course, gives Batteryman something to do in their way ahead, and Quick Charger gives them a way to get back ahead.
A card that has stood the test of time, is still really good to this day. Limit Reverse is the card that I was talking about.
Portable Battery Pack is 2 Call of the Haunteds.
About summon something with 1,000 or less attack.
And of course, we can't move on without talking about the best card in the game. I'm talking about Dice Try.
Really good at the
Dice Try, bitch.
Later down the line, might be something handy to have. So we got 24 packs, Light of Destruction to open. open. But first, I always got to bust open the pity pack. Today's champion pack 6, which is actually a really good champion pack, as it contains a card like Blade Knight or Stratos in it, which I would love to get my hand on. I got 3 of them here. Let's see what I can get from CP6. First pack. There he is, the Stratos. I was looking for Stratos. This is another stab at Stratos other than getting it in the promo pack. It was only a jump promo before this. So I'm really stoked to be able to get one of its many reprints, especially one of the early ones I'm able to grab onto. This is really sick because now we can play our Destiny Hero package that pretty fair, you know, honestly. We were able to play it with Stratos, which is really nice. Don't have Disc Commander to be able to pair with it to make the absolute house of a circle deck. But hey, Stratos on his own, definitely the go-to Rota target. Definitely going to help us out. Pack number 2. Battery Man Double A.
Double A, that's
not anything I want there. And a cold wave.
2 AA.
And another double A in the back there. I got the Stratos. Honestly,
he's not
the big thing that I really wanted. That's the big guy that I really wanted. Why can't I put it in my thing? Oh, I can't log in. You guys saw the opening first. Don't worry about it. It is cleared. I do have it in the deck. All right, good start with the champion packs there.
Run that shit back, DJ.
Cleared. I do have it.
Don't do that. So 7 is a password
in the deck.
And then he fucked it up.
All right, good start with the champion packs there. Let's bust open our 24 packs of Light of Destruction.
Why is this in the final edit?
Good question. Some bangers, bro. I would love some good Lightsworn monsters. Really, I would really love a Raiko. I hope I can get at least one of them.
24 packs of Light of Destruction coming right up. The problem is this set is a bit top heavy, and so the best cards, sort of similar to Phantom Darkness, are going to be like super and above, but we'll see what happens. Flip up pack number 1. Secret rare right out.
Angel 07 is something we can build around, but probably not yet.
Out of the gate, it could have been like one of just the crazy secrets in this set, but unfortunately we got Angel 07. We did get Summon Limit, so you know what? That's at least something. Jinzo Returner's actually not the worst.
Ooh, I wonder if he plays this. This was a History of Jank deck we tinkered with that would like use Future Fusion to send a shitload of Jinzo Returners. That would be a really fun combo deck.
There is like a little cheesy combo deck with this card, and so, you know, we do have access to Jinzo for now, so that's a lot of fun. We did get a second summon limit, and there's Jane Lightsworn Paladin, just a solid normal summon. Also, the Battery Men debut in this set. There's Charger, Microcell, and I believe Industrial Strength. Remember, Battery Men actually made an appearance in Prague Season 1, and with reprints and the like, they could actually be quite formidable this season, so I'm hoping to get full playsets of everything. There he is, the card I missed out on in Season 1 in Substitute. Maybe we're going to get the Frog FDK Gage this time around. That'd be fun. I believe that already wraps up the playset of Summon Limit. Also, Portable Battery Pack is a very strong battery man.
It's just so frustrating, right? Like, Simo is just going through it. He's like, yeah. Each of these has, like, potential applications in some kind of deck.
Card that usually gets overlooked just because, like, by modern standards,
bro, where's the secret?
Not very good, but this card is actually nuts.
Let's flip up the first pack. Ultra rare Phantom Dragon to start is not how I want to be seeing it. Don't really plan on playing Phantom Dragon, but Lumina is all right as a rare. I'll take a Lumina, no sweat. Another super rare. All right, back-to-back holos. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. Wolf is a pretty okay one too.
I'll take it. It's crazy.
Definitely 2100 is something to contest there. Huge when it's just right off the top of the deck and summoned for free too. A super rare again. Ducker Mobile Cannon. I don't expect to play this one, right? I think I tried to play it in Season 1 and it did not go well. I do not expect for it to go well again. That's so unlucky, dude.
Live
Judgment Dragon.
What is going on?
One of the most iconic.
How is that unlucky?
Lightsworn, well, not technically a Lightsworn monster, it's the boss monster of it, but dude, one of the most iconic secret rares from back in the day. Definitely really don't think I'll have a home for JD,
no,
but it is super nice to see it.
You already have good ass Lightsworns
in the pack there. Would have preferred any other secret rare. That's so unfortunate.
Can't play it in Chaos? Yes, you can!
Versus is quite a good card. In a format where we don't have something like Call of the
Haunted, Good that he found this. This is crazy in DDT.
Strong. I believe, actually, now that I think about it, wait a minute. Doesn't this synergize with Destiny Hero Disc Commander? Target him.
His brain, it's just firing.
Monster 1,000 or less attacks, special summon it, and it doesn't negate the effects. Holy shit, we can just have more ways to summon this. This is going to be nuts. Glorious Illusion's actually not a terrible one. It's Call of the Haunted exclusively for Lightsworn, and I believe I pulled a few copies of this in Season 1.
So being able to run this back would be the worst. But it's not great.
Oh, Ultimate Rare's Solar Recharge. That's pretty sick, although I'm not really sure how good that is. I'd have to like play a heavy enough Lightsworn core to really support this, and we don't get more of the support till later on. This is kind of like the equivalent of me having one Destiny draw right now. It's insane, but also at the same time, it's very limited in how good that it is. First copy of Lumina, we haven't seen any
Good
of
pack.
her yet, and so
Lumina
honestly, if there's a rare
plus
I'm looking to
Geralt.
get, it's probably Lumina, so that way we can at least play Lightsworn in some capacity. Second limit reverse, too. I'll
Good.
take it.
Hey, Gazaris. Hey.
We're playing Glad. That's the easiest call I've ever seen. We re-rolled the good Glad core, but we came away with a decent one. We're playing Glad.
Gazaris is really sick. Oh my goodness. Might be able to play some Gladiator Beasts off of this.
yeah.
I did not expect to get a Gizzy. Really sick to grab him, actually.
A
Like I said, he is
Gizzy? What the fuck did he just call that? He said, I didn't think that we would be able to play Gladiator Beast because I didn't think we'd pull a Gizzy?
Gladiator Beasts off of this. I did not expect to get a Gizzy.
A Gizzy! The Gizzy Gladiator. You're fucking with me, dog. Oh, no. The Gizzy.
Really sick to grab him, actually. Like I said, he is a... You have no
I'm looking to grab his Gizzy. I'll tell you that.
idea how important this card is. Oh, that's another super rare. Vanishing Light. I genuinely don't know what this card does.
Not the name of the
I think
card.
It's Lightsworn support, but it's not very good Lightsworn support. Another Wolf. Not quite the...
Two Wolf? Oh my god, we have two really good decks in our pool. And Industrial Strength.
super rare I want to see Raikou, but 2 Wolf is it's all right. If I have a couple more mill cards that would actually be able to do anything with that, summoning double Wolf is a game ender sometimes. Super rare. I got so lucky with all these hollows, but they're all so bad. I think this card's completely worthless. Add a Banished Light, that's garbage.
I'm gonna banish a Light in the Dark.
Could have been Raikou. I could have had like 8 copies of Raikou at this point. All right, coming up in the last 2 packs, another super rare with Magical Exemplar. It is the exempt choice. I do not want this one, bro. Is there anything big in the close? Fucking got another Magical Exemplar! Are you kidding me? I got major doubleage on a lot of the super rares, but they're not good ones. Why?
Look how mad he is about this. You pulled the Jizzy, you pulled JD, you pulled 2 Wolf. I mean, you could play Lightsworn, you could play Gladiator Beast. You got decks. You got decks coming out of your penis.
The card's so damn big.
If he plays
too.
Chaos
oh,
again,
this
I'm
could
just
have
gonna
gone
lose it.
so much better.
There's no way.
But it's as good as it'll be for now. One thing that I'm happy with is we did get a lot of battery men to be able to use a lot later down the line.
Oh, please play Battery Men.
Industrial Strength is one of the ones that we dodged the first season, so it might come up later, but definitely expected to do a lot better here. Let's see what we can build with this, honestly.
Deck Lockdown's a neat little rare. It's more of
Interesting.
like a side deck card than anything. This card just always seems so good, but it really just like never comes up in all honesty. I believe this rounds out our playset of Charger though, so I'm happy to see that. I think that's our first super rare actually, and it's
Fuck is
Union
that
Attack.
card?
This
Maniacal Servant? I've never seen that card. Union Attack, though, by the way. Can we get some solidarity forever in the chat?
card is not very good. Maybe in like Sealed Showdown, this card would actually be kind of good.
Win crazy in Duel Links for farming.
But in our series,
Rare
no.
emote
Aren't you
alert.
guys only a few packs left of Light of Destruction? Honestly, like not bad. I think we got play sets of every common. We got some pretty decent hollows in all honesty. Whether or not we play them is a different story. Let's hold up the last 3, see what we get. Nothing too good in there. I think we have most of, if not everything we just got in that pack. I think that's our 3rd or 4th Dark Valkyria. That's depressing. If we don't have 3 Limit Reverse, I'm almost certain this rounds out the play set, but I think that's like our 4th now. And our last pack, can we get anything good in the close? Can we get like a Raikou? That would be pretty sick. I did. Oh shit,
ultimate.
that's actually crazy. Ultimate rare maximum 6. I don't care about that,
Max
but it's
6
very
is
funny. We
terrible,
got 2
though.
ultimates. Industrial Strength. This is one Battery Man card I had not pulled yet, and so I'm very
Yeah,
happy to
that's
have
a big
this.
pull
This is
in the
like the
close.
Battery Man
Huge pull
BLS.
in the
We're probably
close.
not going to play Battery Man in this episode. I think we're still missing some cards, but that's
I think you could play Battery Man this episode, but what they want to wait for is Fuel Cell.
a fantastic card to get for later. I'm super happy with these pulls. We're going to go ahead and lock them in. And let's go ahead and get to deck building. I've got some ideas for today.
I'm really happy we got Stratos today, but
Time to say goodbye. Oh my god, I'm coming, dude. Thank you. Look at this fucking dog shit. Rush recklessly. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I wanted to see, dude. Maybe a few too few combat tricks, but not bad. Not bad looking. Do we really only have the one Darius?
I think it's time we can actually pilot this Gladiator Beast deck, take it for a spin. It is not optimized. There's a lot of things that have come short with this list. Having one look
Oh, I came short. I was not prepared. Subbing back up to see Gage pull out a deck straight out of his gizzy. True.
Query definitely kind of fucking sucks, but the fact that we have 3 Proving Ground to be able to search it out, not something you would typically see because you really don't want to be adding Gladiator Beast from your deck to hand. You just want to have one that's constantly in loop. Unfortunately, I don't have that luxury, but at least I do have a pretty good stack of some of the decent ones here. Bestiary is going to be our best boy here, being able to pop spells or traps. Definitely going to want to see him so we can put him into
He has 2 Marmillo. That's kind of crusty. Definitely we could even cut some cards here. We could cut the Crows. Oh, no, the Crow's pretty good if you expect Simos on DDT. That's actually pretty heads up. The Ryza is pure copium. I think the Vortex is kind of mid. The Avarice is not going to ever trigger with this few monsters in deck. The Rush Recklessly's are fine, but I would prefer a different card. I think we need to find room for the Sakus and the Compulses. Just because Compulse is so good in Gladiator Beast as a way to clear the field so you can go for an advantageous attack. Like, you're just trying to 1-for-1 them over and over again. But it's good. It's not bad.
Xeris. Darius is a great one-of that we ended up pulling in Phantom Darkness not too long ago. Last set, actually. Really going to need him because he allows us to
with 22 spell traps.
Summon a Gladiator Beast from the graveyard. Its effect is negated, but that doesn't matter because we put them into Xeris to pop too. We got 1 Test Tiger to be able to pair here. Pretty good to be able to search it off of Sangan. Granmel's another thing to be able to out things on the board here. Murmillo pops dudes on the board, and then second turn blinks itself into 2 more. Hippopotamus is just big, bro. He's 2100. If he's attacked, or if he was attacked, he shuffles himself into the deck, and another Glad comes out. So nothing's really getting over 21 too
Do we
easily.
really only have the one Darius? I'm sure we have more.
So I think we should be pretty good. A couple things to catch him off guard. Some Rush Recklessies to be able to use during the damage.
What did he reroll in the Glad Beast pack?
But this is going to let us get over anything.
Laquari is the big one.
Is not too big at 15, but paired with a Rush Recklessly, put him at 22. It's bigger than anything Alex can summon. Gotta have average.
I am realizing we're missing Retiari, which is kind of an enormous deal, but still should be okay.
This is my plan to put back Xeris in case things
3
get a little
Murmillo.
sketchy,
Well,
but,
the alternative is you could play the 2
Take us
Murmillo.
to victory. Like I said, this
I
is
think
that
we just
guy
need to
here.
be playing more names. I think like that's the way we lose is we just don't have enough names.
Here. By contact fusing, they don't need polymerization.
Retiari was
you shuffle
a secret.
2 cards in the deck, and then when it's special, we pop 2 other cards on the field, and then at the end of the battle phase, shuffle.
Oh wow, is everyone seeing ads? Damn, I'm really sorry to hear that, but you know, you can remove ads from your viewing experience forever by subscribing here at twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh. Again, I mean, I don't want to run the ads, but Twitch runs the ads. If it were up to me, I wouldn't run any ads at all, and I would not make any money voluntarily. I just love...
Top dog, I think, here. Unfortunately, we don't have cards like Heraclinos and stuff to be able to pair and make like a Heraclinos after using Gazeris. But hopefully, one Gazeris being able to tag itself in and out is going to be able to do the trick. Wishful thinking. If anything,
MBT, I would really never sub to you. I hate you.
Very stoked to try out. I've been keeping Alex waiting for a little bit too long. Let's see what he's on.
You know, it's really hard to play something else when this deck has just been absolutely annihilating Gage.
Yeah, no reason to not play this. I mean, DDT's crazy.
I looked at the battery men. We just don't have enough support for it to be a viable option, really. And Lightsworn sort of just like takes away from like what my deck's trying to do. I don't have a BLS like Gage does, so I figure we're just going to lean more heavily into this. And yes, we did lose Graceful Charity, but gaining Limit Reverse isn't a terrible trade-off in all fairness. So this is the deck. Not much has changed. There are a few things I did mess around with, but let's quickly do the card by card. So of course, we're just trying to get to Dad as fast as possible. Honestly, I think we're just trying to resolve Disc Commander as much as possible and just make it so that we are going to drown Gage in card advantage, because if we just win card for card, he's just never going to be able to keep up. So we have Breaker. Card Trooper is great because if it gets Disc Commander into the graveyard, that's like the dream. DD Warrior Lady is a nice target off Rhoda, which we have plenty of other warriors, but this is just a good removal option. Dark-Armed Dragon's in here as well. Double Dekoichi. Dasher actually has some interesting new targets, and I'll talk about that in a bit. We are on the Diamond Dudes. I didn't even summon these in the last episode, I don't think, but we have so many good spells we can hit that I figure this is like an okay hit off of Mystic Tomato and allows us to just get some extra value potentially. We have the one Disc Commander, the Jinzo. I threw Morphing Jar in the deck. This is a nice option for if
this looks great.
Card I'm controlling can actually grab. Honestly, we could just like limit reverse for anything and then sack for Dasher, and like Dasher's fine. He's not great, but he gets the job done. That's around. And then the side deck, not much more series. I will dust his Gage. Even though he has banned Cyberstein and Graceful Charity, he has his work cut out for him, and we're not going to make it easy for him. So ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. Gage Gage, why do you have to take Graceful Charity from me? First you took Cyberstein, and now Graceful Charity. Like, I just feel like I'm losing my best cards left and right. Is this how you felt at the beginning of the series when you were still winning?
Cloud, thank you for the 3.
Keep in mind,
Tears, thank you for the 9. Guru Gamma, thank you for the 5.
And
Nose, thank you for the sub. Oh Golly, it's Tolly 21, thank you for the sub. Psychotic Panda 99, thank you for the 2. Galaxy 125, thank you for the 5. Zestriel, thank you for the 13. Deus Dragoon, thank you for the 5. Dark Gear 96, thank you for the Prime. Electric Soldier, thank you for the $1. The Gizzy Gladiator is real. J Rock Cooney, thank you for 4. No more chaos. Allosaur, thank you for 16.
Like synchros are maybe only a couple episodes off. And as we know from season 1, that literally changed the entire game. So
Vortex, thank you for the $1. Of course, I'm excited for today as well. Finally changed.
I'm feeling about the same. I've been on a win streak, so I'm tearing up. I'm just ready to get into it, buddy. Let's do it. Shout out the patron. It is this will be a throwback for you, buddy. Nekagal number 1.
Mr. GameCube, thank you for the 300. I'm at my best VR when she grabs my Gizzy. Very good.
For the 3v3 in the YCS right before COVID happened.
I think EA likes men. Thank you for the sub. Diet Mountain Dew, thank you for the 3.
Yep, never forget.
No Graves, thank you for the 8.
Oh, he carried us all the way. I've never lost games harder in my life. All right.
What was that?
Yep, never forget, man. Joseph.
For those people who do not know, our names for win streaks. I'm excited for that, but of course I'm excited for today as well. You said you're feeling good. I'm feeling about the same. I've been on a win streak, so I'm tearing it up. I'm just ready to get into it, buddy. Let's do it. Shout out the patron. This will be a throwback for you, buddy. Nekagal number 1. Thank you for the support.
Yes.
We were the Neko Gals at YCS Vegas.
For those people who do not know, our names for the 3v3 in the YCS right before COVID happened were Nekagals 3, 4, and 5. That was our team name.
Yep, never forget, man. Joseph carried us that entire
he carried us all the way. I've never lost games harder in my life. All right, just like I was about to say, just like how you lost rock, paper, scissors, but I butchered the pronunciation. All right, second's the move, buddy. I think we've established that for now, going second is the way. The extra card is just too good. Let's see what you got.
All right, bud, let's see how it pans out today. I will go standby phase into the main phase. I'm going to set 1. I'm going to set 2. That's all I got. Go ahead.
This is a great start. Holy shit. Real quick, I want to finish off the subs. No Graves, thank you for the 8. Lucifer 260, thank you for the 7. Eddie Pasta, thank you for the Prime. Somani, thank you for the 5. Dolan Spank, thank you for the 10. Nearest Soup, thank you for the 23. Mega Bagel, thank you for the 15. Yash Dip, thank you for the 2. Slap Pineal Gland, thank you for the 2. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the 9. Snuoto, thank you for the 1. Kid Blunder, thank you for the 9. And we are caught up.
Me?
No dust shoot. Go
Richard
ahead.
Rath, thanks for the sub. Celestial,
that feels
thanks for the
really fucking good. All right, I'm gonna take a look at your hand here. Let's start with the confiscation.
Oh, the config. Oh, this is gonna give it away. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't get this info. Oh, I'll take a look. I didn't open on the right side here, but
test time. What the fuck?
Well, this is the Gladiator Beast experience.
I have a couple of those beasts. I just happen to have a tiger.
Shit. Okay. Did you pull like fuck? Isn't Geyserus in Light of Destruction? That's really bad. If that's the case. Okay. Premat, Dark Hole, Test Tiger. I don't really give a shit about Test Tiger, so it's between what Dark Hole, Premat, I guess. Dark Hole is probably the pick. Like Premat's annoying, but honestly, like you have no monsters right now, so I don't really care.
You don't think the 100.
All right, fair choice.
Okay. Then let's
more
go
test
ahead
I don't think resolves any
and
problems.
run out a copy of Sangan.
Yep.
I'll just smack you for 1,000.
I'll take it. No problem.
I was gonna say it's Sangan, right? It's like it feels so bad to use any back row on it. I'll just set one in pass.
We're gonna crush him. He's
All
dead.
Right, I will draw. We'll go standby phase, main phase. I will just pass turn. Go ahead.
Just passing, huh? Interesting. All right, I'll draw.
Just gonna
Stand by main. Test Tiger, Premat, 1 card in hand, 2 in the back row I don't know about. I do have to be mindful that I believe you have Torrential Tribute now, courtesy of Gold Series, so that's kind of annoying if I'm gonna be honest. I guess there's no time like the present, so let's give it a shot. I'm gonna bring out a new card here, buddy. I'm gonna sacrifice Sangan for Prime Material Dragon.
Hey.
Wow, I really don't like that play. Whoa, I really don't like that play. Holy shit. I think you just proactively CCV for Sangan. And then you go grab Diamond Dude, and you just get Diamond Dude on field. It develops him, which is like really hard to do if you don't have Graceful Charity. You can tribute summon Primat next turn, but you get to hedge against every Torrential with the limit reverse.
Yo, wait a minute. I remember this card. I didn't expect you to actually play it.
Yeah, it's actually like not terrible. I don't really have Monarchs, but like this card is sort of an asshole in its own right.
Yeah, kind of bummy. Prime Material's all right. That's fine.
All right. Sangan good?
Sangan is fine. Yep.
All right. You already know what we're getting, buddy. We're getting the best card in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Let's smack you for 24.
I'm gonna take
second main. I have an additional back row, and I'll throw it back.
Okay.
Blind hit it.
I will
okay.
Stand by phase main.
CCV still on.
All right. Let's kick it off with Gotta make this play. I'm gonna Giant True Nade.
Ooh,
horrifying.
He's gonna go for the True Nade, huh? It's a bit scary. Yeah, True Nade's fine.
There's nothing we can do about that.
Everything back. and then Grand Mole's gonna lock it down.
Oh, okay.
Man,
So we'll
what
Grand Mole, I'll put back the Primaterial
unreal
with that.
Sure.
walloping.
And I'll go main 2. I'll reset my fort. Pass it back to you, man.
Grand Mole is quite annoying. I'll take a draw here. It's not the worst with Grand Mole because you don't have initiative yet, so I always possibly get to sink in a hit. Although, still annoying because I'm never going to keep a monster on the field to save my life. Tell you what, buddy, I'll set a card. Could literally be anything. Just trust me. Just trust me. And I'll set 2 and I'll throw it back.
All right, no problem. I'll draw. Stand by main.
Yep.
Assuming that's this commander. All right, let's give this a go. I'm going to summon Gladiator Beast Hippopotamus. I'm never going to pronounce that correctly.
Oh, that's
but,
unfortunate
the
because
here.
the CCV is going to win the game
is
here.
Fine.
Hoppopotamus is okay. I'm kind of scared of a Torrential, but if that's a Disc Commander, I just bump over it, which is huge value. So let's go for it. I'm going to go battle.
Yeah.
I'm going to poke into the face down.
Yeah, it is Disc Commander. You are correct.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to...
Why the fuck did we do that? What? Hold up. Why the fuck did we do that? Huh? What? Okay.
attempt to exit the battle phase.
You may.
Okay, so we'll Hippopotamus here, throw him back, and I get to summon anyone from my deck here. I think
This is like so crusty because he gets
wrong.
Bestiary, he eats one of them, and they only work in sequence. We've like engineered a scenario in which our crush card might literally be off.
the best choice is just I'm going to go for Bestiary here.
Yep.
Bestiary, when he's special summoned by his effect, I get to pop Spell Trap. I'm going to go for this one.
Probably shouldn't have taken the 50-50 on
Yeah, no, obviously not. Holy shit, we're gonna do it.
that in retrospect. It was Crush Card Virus.
Oh my goodness. Wait, okay, missed opportunity.
Let's go, Gage.
Like, I know your hand is all little dudes,
Yeah,
so I
it's
was
a
hoping...
whole bunch of little dudes. Even with the Hippopotamus, it was still smaller than everything Crush Card
Yeah.
Virus could hit, actually.
Exactly, and I know everything in your hand. I know you have a Pre-Mat, a Test Tiger, and you also have the Grand Mole, and so Hoplomus was also under, so I was hoping if you missed the 50-50, if you went for Bestiary, I would crush you after, potentially. But it is what it is. No Crush
But
Card.
no, even if he misses the 50-50, you hit the limit reverse. You fire limit reverse, but you can't activate crush card in the same chain, can you?
So you
Unless limit reverse activates?
dodged a bullet.
Yep, pretty good value here. I'm feeling okay with even just Bestiary, honestly. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. All right, I'm going to pass over to you, bud. Go ahead.
All right, end phase, limit reverse, target Disc Commander.
Yes, I
Go,
knew
go,
this
go,
card
go,
was
go, go,
coming
go,
out.
go.
I was like, it's perfect for his stupid Disc Commander. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and
Oh
summon
my
Disc.
god. You know what's better than
We're still
drawing
gonna
for turn,
lose.
buddy? Drawing 2 in your
That's
end
so
phase.
strong.
Oh, look at my hand right
Jesus
now.
Christ.
This is so dirty. This is grimy. All right, main one. Still have to deal with 2 back row and fucking Grand Mole, which is annoying, but that's perfectly fine. I'll keep the pressure going. Let's sack the Disc Commander. We'll bring up Prime Material again.
Yep.
And then let's Last Will.
Oh, that's the end of the game.
But that is fine. Yep.
Okay, off of Last Will. Oh, I don't want to get so many options.
Wait, are we not playing Scientist? What the fuck?
I have to clear Bestiary. Bestiary's a little bit big.
What's
Bestiary-
the first line of text on Disc Commander again? Let me Google. Disc Commander. Destiny Hero Disc Commander. First line of text. When this card is special summoned from the graveyard, draw 2 cards.
Bestiary's 15, correct?
Bestiary is 15, yes.
Okay. We'll go for Snipe.
It's a good one.
Snipe Hunter is fine.
All right,
Man, that back row
let's
is not
get picking
long
then.
for this world.
I'm
What would
gonna
you like to
pitch
target?
Tomato. I'm gonna target one of your back row. We're gonna go after this one.
Okay, I'm gonna chain Book of Moon. I will Book of Moon the Prime Material Dragon.
Yep,
Sure. And
seems
then
good.
obviously whatever Snipe goes after is irrelevant here. I'll fire it again. Let's get rid
Okay.
of Prometheus.
Targeting the back row?
Yep.
Okay, yep.
And we got it.
It never misses. No, it never misses.
Oh.
There
Oh,
goes
sack.
Saku.
Okay. Yeah, I figured if you
Come
booked
on.
Prime Mat, you might have something if I try to crash here. Okay. So I could go again if I so wish. Then that would pop that. I know you have Test Tiger, which is a bit scary. If I crash, you have Pre-Mat to do
So
it
we're
anyway,
actually-
so it's like sort of the same result in that.
We're in a really weird position here, right? If we go Snipe Hunter, Crash, we've eliminated the Snipe Hunter. But Bestiary Engrave is crazy while it's at 3, because then Gage, if he has any Glad Beast on his turn, he can go Glad Beast into Darius, into Bestiary, into Geyserus, right?
In that case, all Pre-Mat Test Tiger. I'll snatch Bestiary.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
that's
have him.
We
this.
have
This
one
play
draw
makes
to deal
sense.
with this, so I figure this is fine. We'll go 3K to the face.
That's fine. Yep.
And then second main, I am just chilling. Go ahead, gain your 1,000.
I will
Dark
gain
Hole?
my 1
That's
Grand
our
Arena
only
back
way
here.
out?
Go stand by into the main phase. I'll go with a Gladiator Beast, Proving Grounds.
It's pretty good.
All right,
Proving Ground is crazy.
Proving Ground here.
Got a bit to deal with here.
I do. How much defense does Prime Material have?
So if we go get Laquari, we can go Laquari into Bestiary, Main 2, Test Tiger, tag out the Laquari. We actually don't even need to go Test Tiger. We can go end of battle into Darius, into Gizzy. Yeah, we're going to make this happen.
2,000. He is not a Monarch when it comes to defensive stats.
Yeah, he's not. This is rough. It's a shame Ramillo only pops face up too. Who decided?
Right? I've always felt the same way.
So dumb, bro. All right, I'm gonna Proving Ground. I'm gonna pick up a Laquari.
Yeah.
Seems right.
Okay.
He sees it. He sees the
I
line
will
for sure.
normal summon the Gladiator Beast Laquari.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to special summon the Test Tiger in my hand.
Oh,
and
we're just
then,
doing it now.
I'm going to use it to... It shuffles back the deck, I think, here. I'm going to shuffle back the deck to pretty much tag out for another Glad Beast.
Yep.
Okay, we'll
getting
tag out for
best?
another copy of Bestiary here, and then Test Tiger treats him... I'm pretty sure... I got to figure out. Hold on. I don't think Test Tiger goes back to deck.
I think Test Tiger goes to grave, and you shuffle back the Glad.
Yes, the Test Tiger tributes himself, yes, and
Yes.
the Glad goes back. Okay, so
Pop
Bestiary
Snatch.
gets summoned, and then Bestiary is acting like he was
Can we
summoned by
go
Glad, so
best
the
and
Pop Snatch,
best
he'll get back
into
Bestiary.
Geyserus?
There you go.
Are we
I'm
allowed
gonna
to?
dump these two Bestiaries. They get
No.
polyed.
They get
In-
shuffled back
That
into the
was
deck, I
wrong.
believe.
Yes, they do.
Wow,
They're
that's
going
nice.
to go to Gazaris. Extra deck Monster Zone doesn't exist this time. So
Nope.
it'll go in Monster Zone.
Okay, we use
Gazaris
the
is huge.
board.
When he's summoned, I get to pop two. So I'm just going to pop both your
And you
monsters.
booked the prime material. Yep.
Wow.
Yep, sure did.
What a
already
play.
used my normal summon. Premature, you know it's in my hand. It does not do me any good. I'll go Battle Phase. Poke you for 24.
A 24.
Okay, end of the Battle
then we
Phase.
tag
Gazaris
out.
here.
What are we tagging out for? Hoplimus is decent because we're pretty low. Laquari is just like a generally good card. And we're doing pretty good here.
Pick out two more from the deck.
Just like that, Geyser has turned it around for you.
Yep, I'll go Hippopolis, and then I'll also bring out Laquari here.
Okay.
So
Nice.
Hippopolis goes up to 24 defense. I'll use a little token.
Nice.
And then Laquari's also up
Good
to
stuff.
21,
We are
so
way
I will
up.
just
Wait,
pass
can we
with
get a
those
set
two.
too? No, we
We'll
can't.
draw.
We have now lost the game. God damn it.
Pot of
dude.
Avarice.
Yep.
We're going to shuffle back probably everything except for Disc Commander, I'd imagine. If I get like Premat, that would be pretty sick. Yeah, so we'll go Tomato, Prometheus, Snipe, Prime Material, and Sangan.
Sure.
See what we get. Not ideal, I'll be honest.
Those are pretty whack cards.
You have what? Premat and Granbull. Granbull's pretty good in this situation. I'm going to go set 1, set 2, throw it to you.
All right, I will
That's
draw.
very
Stand by
interesting.
main, okay?
Yep.
Gonna
like
run
you're
me straight into a
expecting-
torrential tribute, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Grand Bull in.
Mole sticks.
Cool. Mirror Force is banned. I'm pretty sure.
I believe you are correct.
I think so. Yeah. So I can put this in attack. No fear, really.
Wow.
I'm gonna go Battle Phase. I'm gonna put the Grand Mole in. I'm gonna use its effect.
We have to ring here.
Granbull attack deck is fine. You're using the effect?
Correct.
Okay, we will bounce them.
Cool.
Wow.
Okay. I will get in with the Hoplopomus.
So he's what, 7?
Are we
That's fine.
getting
Means
away
it's
with
7,
this?
21 from Laquari.
I'm gonna ring Laquari, so they'll take 21.
Yeah, that's fine. I will attempt to lead the Battle Phase.
Yep, you can hop on this.
All right, we'll go.
We gotta go
Hoplopomus back.
Darius
I
here,
will
right?
trade the man here for. I don't feel safe at all with any choice. I will bring out Darius, and then I'll go Darius's effect target Laquari.
Sure. We got
Okay,
Darius
great.
was Phantom Darkness. Yep.
Yes, really recent. I will go main phase 2. I'll set 1, 2, pass it to you.
Okay, now one of those are bait. I'll draw. Rhoda.
Yes.
All right, what are we getting? You know what, buddy? I actually think I played this one wrong. So you have got game
Oh,
lead.
you
we got
just-
owned. Oh my god, we threw and lost. That never happens.
Yeah.
Let's
Give me some more, your
go.
quick concession. I'll take it, bro.
Oh,
yes,
let's
Glad's
go,
coming
Gage.
through.
Let's go.
I feel like I fumbled that a couple places. That Book of Moon saved you because you were dead if you didn't have it. I was banking on Prime Material just being able to just ignore the fact that you couldn't interact with my board, and that was just going to clean up now that you know.
1 sec.
Groceries got delivered. Oh. They're right here.
that I'd snatch steal, but I was also thinking, oh, I can just ring the bestiary, or not the bestiary, the 1800 one, and then just attack over your Hoplimus. But then you tag out Hoplimus, and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot that's how that works.
Yep.
So
I'm surprised I was able to win.
Calculation.
I'm surprised I was able to win that.
I fumbled it. There's also something else too, but I don't want to give away too much. But I'm going second. Rather. I don't want you to have a battle phase.
You do want.
It's kind of a whack opener.
Your extra card there, and I'm going to let you have it. Go ahead, bud. Your turn.
Wow.
Literally just pass it.
Yep.
Look at
Says
this
what?
guy.
You're not going to kill me.
This guy. All right, main phase
That's
1.
glad.
How greedy do I want to be here? Not too much. I'll just go Mystic Tomato.
Okay.
And we'll just swing for 14.
I'll take the 14. No problem.
Second main, I've got 2 back row. Go ahead.
Right, I will draw. I'll go standby phase, main phase. All right, I will kick it off strong with a fissure.
For the
Very
Mystic
good.
Tomato, huh? Yeah, he's gone.
Very
Next.
good.
Not meant for this world. I'll summon Gladiator Beast Darius.
Sure.
All right, Darius in for 17, hopefully.
I'm going to book this.
Oh, booking the Darius.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't want you to tag out.
That's fine. All right, I'll set him, and then I will just go to my humble end phase. Go ahead.
Okay,
It's one of
the
these
main
hands.
phase 1, and I guess Darius is
No
only
CCV
300
target.
defense.
Yep.
That's kind of a weenie, isn't
Very,
it?
very much a weenie.
All right, well, I had a second tomato. That's why I didn't care about the visual.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
All right, I've got another back row. Be my guest.
All right, I will draw. Standby main.
You got a handful of monsters over there.
I
unless you
got
just got a bunch of gas.
I got a
that you're
handful of
waiting to use,
something, bro. Handful of something. Let's see here. I'm gonna go dark hole.
too. You just don't want these tomatoes.
I don't want you to get
go
any
through.
value off of them, bro. Absolutely zilch.
Evidently
paying
not.
15
Evidently.
for
You know
it?
what? I'll my body this.
Oh my! He wants to keep
I'm gonna
it
keep the
alive.
tomato.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Clear my tomato. Buddy.
Yeah, right.
What's
I wish
wrong?
it was that easy. How greedy.
You're just freely wasting dark holes and fissures on
I'm
tomatoes.
just, bro. I'm
Clear.
trying to see how greedy I want to be on this stupid tomato. I could really make you pay everything here.
Do it.
What do you summon off a tomato?
Well, I have one
Do you-
tomato left
who do
in
you
deck. If
think?
that gives you any inclination.
All right, I'm going. I don't
Do
know.
it.
I don't think you get over this. I don't think there's a way you do. All right, let's. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna activate Lightning Vortex. I am gonna discard
Wow.
Bestiary to get rid of this
God.
Mystic Tomato.
100% correct. 100% correct. Absolutely correct. -3 for tomato? Yeah. What do you give a fuck if you go -3? You're glad. You're about to go +8.
I have no
All
words.
right, I don't
have
think you
no
can
words.
beat over this guy here. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
You're
That's
set.
hop? No, we were meant to go in with hop. If that's hop, we were supposed to attack here.
Hoplimus. All right, I'll draw. Hoplimus is 2100.
21. Yep.
And he goes to 24 when he is tagged out. That's frustrating. Okay. That's assuming it is Hoplimus. It could not be. You could just be like baiting me. I don't think I saw
Is he baiting him?
anything else out of you last game that you would
Is he baiting him?
set.
If he's baiting him, this is
And
the bait of the
problem
millennium.
I guess it's
like-
strange though.
it's
If
like
you
a set
Hoplimus, why would you
Sangan
care
or something?
about tomato being around? You've got me intrigued, buddy. You've got me intrigued. Okay, so you can't
Did-
get value
he did
with
a little
Hoplimus
fruity
as long
little
as I
pose.
don't
He did
treat
here.
anything else out of you last game. That's assuming it is Hoplimus. It could not be. You could just
Look
be,
at
like,
that.
baiting
Look at
me.
that fruity
I don't think I
little.
saw anything else out of you last game that you would
Okay.
set.
All right.
And the problem
I'm in.
is, I guess it's strange though. If you have Hoplimus, why would you care about tomato being around? You've got me intrigued, buddy. You've got me intrigued. Okay, so you can't get value with Hoplimus as long as I don't attack you. If I'm gonna put the read on that, I still don't. There's a chance it's not because I don't know why you would have wasted all 3 removal spells on a fucking Mystic Tomato. I'm gonna normal Diamond Dude.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's just try for it.
Go for it. All right.
That's a spell.
It
It's
is.
not the
It's
right
not a
spell.
normal spell though, unfortunately.
Yeah, so it's going to the bottom of the deck. That's fine. I'll just pass.
All right,
That
I
was
will draw.
Did he get it?
I will go standby main. Well, it did kind of pay off. I was hoping to get a little bit of extra value off this. Not as much as I wanted to. I'm gonna flip Morphing Jar.
Yes! I knew. I was like, the only way that this makes sense is if it's Morphing Jar.
I had this feeling it might be Jar, and I was thinking about setting this fucking Avarice. But the
Incredible.
problem is, if this was Hoplimus and you get any way to fucking
Bestiary,
Bestiary,
yeah.
I'm just gonna lose it. Yeah. So
That
okay.
was the hope. I was hoping
He should have had the read on Hoplimus, though. You would always normal Hoplimus and attack there. Like 100%.
that you would
That's why it doesn't matter that he win like -infinity.
keep cards in hand and not commit anything because it is Hoplimus, but only can get so far. I will draw 5
Yeah.
freshies, no problem. Okay, I will start by normal summoning Murmillo.
Sure.
I'm going to special summon Test Tiger.
Oh, we're
One
just
of
going.
Test Tiger. That's,
As far as you know, the one of Test Tiger.
that's true. What, did it get reprinted? The
No,
fuck?
I mean, it is a. I got lucky to only pull one of, okay, but I could have had more than one Test Tiger. You don't know that.
I'm pretty sure you told me you only pulled one of his back in Gladiator's Assault. but that's fine.
No problem.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the Taggy here. I'm going to Tiger off here. So I'm
No
gonna
shot
go
we can
back.
sec you toward
I'll
this
pull
turn,
out,
is there?
Bestiary from the deck.
No.
Sure.
Bestiary will pop the face down.
Crush card again. That's why I tried to
Yes.
protect the tomato.
So big. Let's see here. I'm gonna activate Premature Burial. I'll pay 800, and that's a little more than 800. I'm gonna pay 8. I'm gonna target the Hoplimus.
Sure.
Cool.
It's going for
Oh,
all the
actually,
value.
let me get Darius back. Why hop? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go for Darius.
Yeah.
He's bigger.
He is bigger. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go battle phase.
Sure.
I will go 17 into the dude.
So 3 and then 7 and then 15, so that's
That was
22
wrong.
total.
Okay, and then I'm going to attempt to leave the battle phase here.
I do not have any response.
I mean, what are we
Darius
gonna
will go back.
do here?
Nothing equipping him anymore, so that'll fall off. I will pull out the Hoplimus from the deck, and then the Bestiary is also going to go back here.
For
I will
lock?
pull out
Laquari here.
You know it. I will pull out the Laquari from the deck. Both these guys are boosted up just a tad bit. I'll go into main 2. I will set, and I will just pass. Go ahead.
All right.
Nope, you're good.
Okay,
Oh, that's a
main
horrifying
phase
one. But this hand is looking kind of whack
I
from
have to deal
Alex.
with all this.
Like,
2
look
back
at this.
rows. I saw sack
My
last
body,
game.
snipe,
I'm gonna
book.
normal snipe.
These aren't even great.
Sure.
Well, I could get blasting over here, so I may as well. I'll declare. I'm gonna pitch the trap dust shoot I'm never using. I'm gonna target Laquari.
That's fine. Yep.
Never misses.
Wow.
All right, it just
This is
sure
the
doesn't.
luckiest
Okay.
man alive.
All right, you've got 1 in hand. You've got Hoplimus just chilling. Let's go battle. Take out the morphing jar.
Oh my, I'm taking you to Value Town. I'm going to book a moon the jar.
That's
The man jettisons chaos for 1 week, and he unlocks his full potential. Gladiator Beast is the pill from Limitless. Wow.
pretty annoying. Yes.
Okay.
Snipe will go down. Oh, you're booking the jar.
Yeah, I'm booking the jar.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm
you're
taking,
booking the jar.
Yeah, so is
Sorry.
that going to go through still?
I thought you were booking the snipe hunter. Let me think. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. So battle continues through. It's going to flip up.
Yep.
Right to jar.
Go. I had my body. I was thinking I might bait a Saku here.
Why wouldn't we
but
set
I
rush
did
recklessly?
not.
Did I clean out? My body, book, smash, limit reverse.
Spells and traps.
Seems okay
Yep.
to me. Okay.
Okay, so jar's
Oh.
dead. Second main.
God
5
damn
minutes.
it.
I actually thought I was in pretty good shape if you did not morphing jar again, in all honesty. Because I was going to clean up jar. If you had sack, I my body the sack, he lives, and then smash Hoplimus, and then you had like 2 cards to my 4, I think. So I was looking pretty good. I got pot of greed off that, so I appreciate
it's something,
it.
you know? It's something.
It's something.
All
Not the end of the world.
monsters.
I got
It's
6
all
fresh cards
monsters.
to snipe hunter, so I guess we'll get blasting. I'm going to go for the Hoplimus. I'll pitch Dasher.
Sure.
And we never miss.
Never misses.
Easy.
Yep.
It
Okay.
literally never misses.
I did normal summon the snipe hunter. Do need to keep that in mind. You set the back row, so the back row might not even be a trap. It might just be a spell that you didn't want to lose off of. Jar.
Go for the back row.
This is
Go
what
for the
it
back
is.
row, honestly.
In card advantage. Yeah, I'll go for it. Let's go for the back row.
Sure.
Let's roll it.
I think I would have done Warrior Lady.
Never misses.
Well, I don't think
He's
he's
literally
missed
hit
one time
like
his entire
5 of these
progression
in a row.
series. That's crazy.
Yeah. We'll set a few. Throw back.
Okay, I'll draw. Standby phase, no dust shoot, main phase.
I was gonna say I discarded it. You know I don't have it.
Let's see here. I'm gonna snatch steal your snipe hunter.
Oh.
Okay, here you go.
Nice. I'm gonna snipe hunter this back row.
Okay, I went 4 for 4. What's gonna happen with you?
Yeah. Okay, I got
for
one. One for
Alright,
one
yeah.
so far.
It's true nade.
Okay. No way to game you right now. That's crazy. That's unfortunate.
I'm shocked, even with snatch steal. Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna space the other one.
You don't want to try with snipe hunter?
No, I'm just gonna go for my 100% win there.
That was a good one. It was my
Okay,
snatch
cool.
steal. So.
I'll follow it up with a normal summon of Sanguine.
Okay.
I'll go battle for 25.
It's good.
God, you
It's
really
good.
didn't
Good
have a way
stuff.
to kill me.
Yep.
Sure.
But I've got value. I'm okay here. I'll go main 2. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, draw, standby. I'll get my 1,000. Thank
Wow.
you very much.
That's
You're
not
on
even that
50,
good, actually.
Which is frustrating. 2 in hand.
God, and
I'm
this is
gonna
the thing is, like, when you're playing Glad, you are just threatening the entire line at every given time. Like, even if Simo gets back into this game, all he's got to do is draw Laquari.
run out breaker.
I mean, that's like the perfect answer. Yep.
Yep, I'll break the snatch.
Yep.
Take my snipe back. And then I don't think it's worth
It's
wasting
definitely
a
not worth
card, so
sniping
we'll just
a
hit you
fucking
for 5 and the
Sangan.
16 direct.
I'm gonna take them both. I'm gonna get my Sanguine search.
Yep.
Off of Sanguine, I'll grab a Grand Mole here.
Sounds good. Second main. Gotta say, Gage, I'm really happy you used all those board wipes in the first couple of turns because I feel much better going into the end phase
All right.
here.
I will draw for turn. I'll go stand by main. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Let's see here.
All I know is mole.
You do. I'm gonna activate Proving Ground.
Okay. Now I know another one. Already gone through a Laquari,
Grab Darius
2
here?
Hoplimus, and a Bestiary.
I will pick
and
up.
Darius. Oh no, you shuffled.
Yeah, Darius got shuffled back. I'm gonna pick him up again. Speaking of which.
Sure.
This kind of crushed you. You
And,
really want to tag into Darius, but we only have the one Laquari.
I'll throw him down.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go battle phase. I'll go 17 into your snipe hunter.
Take 2.
And I'll attempt to leave the battle phase.
Got it.
Okay, swing back Darius, and I'm actually gonna bring out Murmillo here.
Breakers are gone.
Yep, Murmillo pops face up, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go main 2, set 1 card.
Love
Pass
it.
it back. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think we
Uh,
definitely
draw.
should have been
And
playing some
1.
number of
So now
Dimakari.
you've got
It does
the
help
mole
out in
set
these
up
scenarios
here.
where we just need names.
This is tough. Knowing you're facing down Grand Mole is not a good time. I think the card that you set, you had in your hand the previous turn, but you didn't set it. Maybe because you were trying to protect Murmillo, so it's sack? That would be pretty good. This is a weird position. I'm going to Dark Hole.
Yeah,
Really
That's
want to get rid of
100%
Murmillo? That's
correct.
fine. Okay.
Run out Warrior
you're
Lady.
supposed to do that.
Sure.
15.
I'll
Sack
just
this.
rot it.
ring. That's actually
Rod.
probably
The ring and
worse,
the
if I'm
rod
being
will get you
honest,
some pussy
because,
on God.
You have Mole. Mole has 900. You got it, buddy.
Yes, let's
Wow!
go! The mighty Mole able to steal it out. What was my draw at the top?
Yeah.
What was your last card in hand, too?
It was a Dekoichi. So I actually
We did
considered
not need
summoning
chaos,
it with Dasher's
folks.
effects just to have two things.
I was wondering why you
Folks,
didn't use
we
the Koichi
didn't
yet. Yeah. I mean, not the Koichi,
need
excuse me,
chaos.
Dasher. You had Dasher and
Well,
Graveyard.
because that was the first monster I drew since binning Dasher. So, because the other ones were not drawn for draw phase at all. So, because I got Dasher on the second morphing jar, and that's when I pitched it, and I already had Breaker Warrior.
The age of Gage returns. If there's any deck that will crawl him out of this hole, it's fucking Gladiator Beast.
Lady in hand. So I just drew Dekoichi this turn. So I thought, okay, maybe if I go Warrior Lady Dekoichi, then I could try. But then I was afraid to lose a Torrential.
It helped
so
that
I guess I felt like it
Simo
was more
played like
likely that you
ass.
had a Sack set, since Sack isn't limited, versus Torrential. So I don't know. Maybe I misread it and I should have just gone for both of them in that situation. What was the last card in hand?
Smashing Ground is the last card in my hand there.
Okay, so honestly, it didn't matter because even if I played a second thing, you would
I
just
would've
smash my
smashed it,
Dekoichi and just attack.
All right, what do we got here? Not only did Gage not play Chaos, but he played game 2 well. This is a way better episode than I thought it was going to be. As soon as Gage pulled Stratos, I said, yep, Simo is snatching that for next week. If Gage spins a snatch or a promo, he'll be able to make a mostly decent DDT deck now. True. Decks were based, Duel was based, Gage won, smiling through it all. I can't believe this is my life. Incredible. Let's see how the memes turned out. Penis fart, thank you. Simo could never pull that much Gizzy. Gage really the Gizzy gulper. Yes, he could, idiot. You mad, Gage the Gladdy Daddy? He isn't the Gladdy Daddy. Simo could pull more Gladussy any day. Stop. Me when I summon Sigma and opponent rock? His smile and optimism. Restored. No Raiko, no Wolf, no JD, no Lila. A million redoers banked. Let's lock these insane pulls in. Oh, here's the media tweet of the week. Interesting.
There you go. Easy collecting. Ah! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'll let you. The Brenda jump scare reel. Oh my god. So fucking terrifying.
My man got
5'3" girl with a high-pitched voice. There you go.
Woman jump scare. Glizzy Gladiator Jizzyrus. Judgment Dragon plus Wolf Lightsworn Beast. Must be special summoned from your extra deck by shuffling the above cards into your Light of Destruction pull into your YGO Pro deck pool. Gladiator Beast Gage. Based Warrior. If you want 5%. M Bussy T at TwitchCon. Yep, I was there. I was not there. He is finally off Chaos. And is the better deck with Raiko in the room with us right now? Bus ticket jump scare. Yup. Fuck yeah, time for the hashtag Ancient Gear Sweep. Gage this week.
My God, what are you doing?
You get this much orange juice. How much more orange juice could he possibly have? Oh my god. He's got more!
Are you insane? Stop attacking immediately.
He has more! Sus. Awful. Sus. Hey guys, remember the Gage Gladiator Beast deck I built for Phantom Darkness? My man played Secutor over the second Murmillo. Updated my deck list to include Gizaris, but please compare for yourself. I think we're a little past Battle Manica and Halberd, and I think that Disarm is not a good card. There's new Abyss actors? There he is, the Gizzy Gladiator. Gage when he pulls JD and doesn't have a redo pool for Light of Destruction. When Gage walks up with the easiest to pull archetype in the fucking history of sealed formats. Now that I'm finally done with Chaos Narc, I can first start taking back this series. And there he comes with the Snatch Deal. See Moon.
We're about to look at what Gage is playing today. If he plays Chaos and I hear his stupid little voice say, "We're going to be running back this Chaos strategy," I'm going to lose
That's
it.
pretty good.
I'm really happy we got Stratos today, but I think it's time we can actually pilot this Gladiator Beast deck. Take it for a spin. It is not
progression.
Okay, fine. You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Look, whoever the Batman is, he doesn't want to do this for the rest of his life. How could
That
he?
was wrong.
Batman is looking for someone to take up his mantle.
Someone like you, Mr. Dent?
Maybe. If I'm up to it.
What if Harvey Dent is the Caped Crusader?
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5.
Sealed Showdown. Okay. This is actually true. Semo's dad is dominating Gage.
Wrong.
Girls with the time machine. Gage, no, please don't pick BLS with your Starlight Wildcard. You'll tumble into chaos and your pool isn't good enough. Boys with the time machine. Ancestors, we are from 2121 and Nirvana High Paladin has caused the collapse of mankind. That's very true. Very true. You took my only draw spell. Now I'm gonna starve. Yo, are you gonna send me that video of you nutting and moaning or what?
When a boy walks up to me and he said,
I'm trying
Giving it a sex so we don't get DMCA'd.
to make myself look more submissive and breedable.
when a boy walks up to me and he said,
I'll take some dudes, no problem.
when a boy walks up to me and he said,
I'll get him off eventually. Don't worry about it.
when a boy walks up to me and he said,
I mean, that's pretty good still, right? Whole bunch of schmeat in my face.
This is good. This is a good one. Oh my goodness.
But this is hype.
And he's naked!
He really spent an entire season queer baiting.
One in the front, one in the back.
That's fucking huge, bro. Oh my god!
And he's naked!
Shut up. Stop laughing. Oh,
That's good.
wait, I don't have any cum.
I remember that one. Yep. Yep.
Judgment Dragon. One of the most iconic Lightsworn, well, not technically a Lightsworn monster, it's the boss monster, but dude, one of the most iconic secret rares from back in the day. Definitely really don't think I'll have a home for JD.
But I can't do this all
Not expecting.
Terrible. True, true, true. Very true, yes.
Gizzy.
Wow, they have it!
Gizzy.
Gage's deck the past 29-17 weeks. Gage's deck this week.
Waiting for!
It's what we wanted all along!
Okay, we have to pause here. This is DMCA, sadly, so we're going to try our best here. That's true, he did do that, actually. That is actually what he played. Just so y'all know. I thought it wasn't. Me too. He did pull Stratos. That's the face I made. I pogged out about it. It's Noah Jank's birthday as well. That's incredible. And we can check your DMs now.
Time we can actually pilot this Gladiator Beast deck, take it for a spin.
That is not what Gage looks like. Baby, please don't text Geyser is back. Daddy Long Dick just landed in LA, baby.
Sure.
Oh my god! What the fuck? This game sucks, bro! Oh my god, dude. Oh.
I really didn't want you to see it on cartridge.
Yeah.
Good. Memes tweet Andes when Gage plays a different deck and wins. What am I gonna do with all these? Mono Blue Times. The beasts have slayed the commander, Light of Destruction. To the surprise of many, Gage pivoted from Chaos and piloted Gladiator Beast deck. The Test Tiger was out of the bag immediately with Simo opening Confiscation for hand knowledge. However, Gage made a comeback in Game 1 and carried the momentum into a 2-0. This was a much-needed episode for the series as it moved Gage off Chaos for the first time since EEN. With Simo's win streak snapped, he'll be looking to pull Stratos from Champion Pack 6 as Gage takes a spin at the winner's wheel. Now the question remains, what will Alex take a copy of his Snatch Steal from the previous wheel? And 2013 Part 1, the Dragons are back. Junior Journey has now reached peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Via the year 2013 Dragon Ruler format. While the format is still very diverse on the surface, rulers remain busted. The force side of the format sent them to the ban list immediately. We can now enjoy a 2013 format without the rulers as a reminder of what could have been. Look forward to Part 2 with special guest Zeph and breaking Battle in Boxers. That's not what happened. True. Very true. By the way, everyone go watch Junior Journey. Today's Junior Journey is not doing so hot. That's a classic Junior Journey refrain, though. We play the Dragon Rulers.
21's not worth living in. Scientists got stumped by Nirvana high balance.
Huh? Awful. Terrible. What? Oh my god. True. Gage Zurus. Chaos Degradation. Good, good, good. When chaos is no more. That's good. Very true.
These lyrics I bought, this deck is for the sickos. Yeah, if you don't believe me, dick, cause yo, you ain't heard this before. Oh, yeah. Boy, I play Ronnie. You gotta watch out cause I got 2 dicks. That's right, I got more than one of them. It's not cool or fun, they alpha. None of them work. I spent 8 hours trying to jump, just like Dunk and Fossil. I didn't push up good. Man, who fuck me those likes? Is that MBT? Get fuck out of John still didn't never come back.
Fuck you! Stupid. Very dumb. Oh my god. These were good. These were nice. Let's see if we can get Gage on the line. Hello.
No refund.
What's up, big guy?
Hello. How are you?
Good, bud. I am driving home from my parents' place.
Wow. You went to your parents.
Yep, I stopped. We had a nice little birthday dinner. It was quite nice.
Folks, can we get some happy birthdays for Gage in the chat? It was your
A little
birthday
bit
this
too late
last
for that
weekend?
now. It was, yeah, but that's the first time I got to see my parents since then, so.
Oh. Good.
Yeah.
I saw on your twitter.com, let me just pull up your twitter.com, that you are looking to start going full time.
Yes, sir. I put up the whole Starlight, and actually, somebody had claimed it about an hour ago. Somebody picked it up for me.
Man, this is crazy. This is a collection that, I mean, it's just incredible, and now it's all gone.
Hey, man, it's the memories I get from actually collecting it and stuff like that. Remember when you called me a bozo for taking Starlights as payment for PPG?
Yes.
This is finally me getting that payment.
You're getting the money. Yeah, you're right. And for what
it
it's worth,
actually
I
turned
think
out a lot better for me actually. If you,
I was going to say, I think
consider
you
the time.
massively plussed on the
for
Starlights
sure,
you got.
For sure. Yeah. No, it's I was really happy with everything I made from it, and just collecting it too was a lot of fun. So, you know, I got to beat the separation anxiety somehow, and I think the big thing is I can tell myself I can get those cards back, but having an opportunity like this doesn't come by that often, you know.
What kind of opportunity? You mean quitting your job and doing Yu-Gi-Oh full time?
Yeah, just taking it seriously and trying it full time. The big thing is I talked a lot to Minsu head-to-head battles, and the one thing about merchandise is you have to order a lot and you take on a lot of debt for it. Yeah. And I don't know if it's just the way I grew up, but I've always considered debt to be bad, right?
Yeah.
And that's just not the case, but that's the way I looked at it. So I'd hate to take on a huge undertaking, investing a whole bunch in merch and then being stuck in a hole like that. So getting the cash injection was a big thing for me. That's I wanted the safety net, you know?
No, I mean, I think that's a good idea. Is Optimal's incorporated already?
No, but that's the next step for it.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Is the editing going to be part of the business, you and Dan?
We've talked about putting that as part of it. I don't know if it's necessarily even the best move for Dan though. From what we've been talking about it and stuff like that, putting himself under my umbrella of a name. I think he's good enough and talented enough as an individual of his own where he doesn't need to attach his name to mine.
Right.
There's certain tax benefits and write-offs.
I was going to say, although being an employee has its own set of benefits.
Yes, that's the set that we've been talking about too. There's still stuff we have to go over and just figure out and everything. But geez, hold on. Okay, yeah, but no, there's tons of stuff in the works, man. Just really needed to, I think, make the big step, and that was letting go of something important to me. But that's all right. Like I said, I can get those things back. Can't try to take this opportunity. I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. Did you watch Prague today? What'd you think?
Oh, dude, it was a breath of fresh air. First, let's just get it out of the way now. You call Geyserus Gizzy?
Geyserus, yeah, Gizzy.
You call him Gizzy.
Making yourself.
Yeah, the Gizzy, bro. Something wrong with that?
The Gizzy Gladiator.
Yeah, man, you know him.
That was wrong.
No.
I mean, this was fun. It was a cool deck to play. I realized a lot of the later support is super helpful though. One thing I was trying to incorporate was Rescue Cat because I saw a lot of old builds play it.
You need Samnite, I think, right?
Yeah, we need Samnite, and Samnite doesn't come out till Crimson Crisis.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, I really ain't rocking with some of the broken cards yet. I wish I had more Test Tigers, but can't win them all, you know.
Yeah. No, I really like the list. I think maybe could have played maybe a Dimikari just for more names, but I mean, really, really excellent stuff. I loved the Rush Recklessly's. I was like, yeah, he really went in the tank for that one.
Yeah, it was either that or Shrink. Shrink's, I'm pretty sure, at that point, still a prize card. I don't think it's gotten its first reprint. So, Shrink is obviously the replacement choice to be.
No, for the time being, it's very nice.
Oh yeah. We were plundering some lists, bro. I did some research.
Mm-hmm.
The good thing, though, bright side, is you would know this now too. We are pretty much caught up. We are all the scheduled videos that we had for Alex for his honeymoon and stuff. I think we are caught up to current day pretty much, besides one more episode. So you better be ready. I need to enlist your help for some lists.
Oh, dude. We got is I wish I was dead in chat. We got some dog shit for you. You didn't like the Skull Servant list?
God, no, bro, there's no way I'm playing that shit.
Chad, come on. I'm gonna show you this list. You all are gonna come in your fucking pants here.
The list is so bad. There's no way that works, bro.
All right, look at this. Tell me that this isn't extreme. I don't think that it's good for sure, but tell me it's not a list. You know?
It's a collection of 40 cards, I will say.
It's technically legal, yeah. Where it's about 50-50 in chat, people going based, epic, and people going horrible, terrible.
See, the horrible people are the people that have a couple brain cells.
It's a gizzy ass list. True, very true. It's technically chaos. That is also true.
My favorite.
This ain't the goo. This is the stew. No, yeah, come on. No, this list is ass. Well, I'm really excited for you to. Are you when you say you're going full time? Are you going full time doing like optimal merch, or are you making like videos and stuff too?
Oh, full time like content creation, merchandise, the whole biz. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Yes, yes.
To be honest, I mean, not to like be condescending, but I was kind of surprised you hadn't already.
Yeah, that was a thing that I talked a lot with Alex actually. And Alex was the one that he continued to encourage me. He said the same thing. Like, I don't know why you haven't done it already. And it's just like, I think about it a lot. And like, I was telling my parents about it today even too. I was like, I think it's just like the way they raised me too. Like as growing up, even like nowadays too, it's like being a YouTuber is not like a conventional job, I think, in some people's eyes, especially boomers. Yeah. Like my parents, they would never consider something like that.
Oh yeah.
And it's just, I had to like tell myself, like trying to convince other people about something they have nothing, they don't know anything about is just futile. Like sometimes like I know what's best and I'm able to like take advantage of that. Like even like trying to explain like the cards to them. Like I was telling them I made this sale today. Here's all like the collection and stuff, and here was the intricacies of it. They're like, oh man, people buy that, spend that much on cardboard. Like, man, it's just like
incredible.
Some people just don't get it, and it's like that's okay. You know, maybe like the people that like my parents and stuff, they're not gonna get it. But the thing is, I get it. And as long as I get it, I'm confident I'm able to do something with it. So
that's like, I have extended family that's like, so what is it you do for a living? And I'm like, I make money on YouTube. And they're like, you get money from watching a movie? And I'm like, yes, exactly. You're right. That's it.
That's the one.
I don't know. I will say the two things that really reassured me when I was like unsure if I wanted to make the jump was, well, Alex was also in my ear as well. He is very in on that we can do it, and I do appreciate him for that. But my brother was like, when I was doing law school, I was talking to him, and I finished like what I was doing in law school, and he just like giggled, and I was like, what? And he was like, I cannot believe you have the option to do YouTube and you're not doing it. He was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, yeah, you're right.
And bro, I'm really glad you did make the decision. Even you just recently hit 100K, but I think we were talking about it the other day, like it's really reflected, man. Like you're putting the pedal to the metal with this new stuff, and I'm proud of you, buddy.
I am really, really excited to see what you are able to do now that you have like full focus, full time. Because, I mean, I am really not exaggerating when I say, you know, we probably owe all of how Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube looks right now to specifically you. Like, we would still be making like a 6-second video that's like, Mystic Mine be like. And then, you know, we'd play Mystic Mine and someone would go, oh no. And then we'd be like, all right, everybody, like and subscribe.
Yeah, Vine sound effect, like the boom, boom. Like...
Hey, yo, the pizza here. Well, if Stevie edits the video, it actually is still like that.
I'm really excited. It's like the thing is, like, I didn't work that often at my job currently.
Yeah.
But it's enough for me to, like, feel like it's a crutch still, you know? Where I'm like, oh, well, I work this many days in the week, my regular job. Like, I don't need to put the effort into a video. And I don't know, it's just a mental roadblock. Like, not necessarily that I don't love my job. I love it to tears, but just being able to, like, change up that mindset.
Yeah, no, and it's hard to, like, sometimes making a video takes, like, a literal 8-hour day of concentration. And if you have, like, a 3-hour commitment, even if it's just, like, picking up a couple of days a week at a part-time, like, that just really prevents you from doing it a lot of the time. You're like, well, in 2 hours I gotta go, which means in an hour and a half I have to get ready, which means I really can't sit down and write 2 hours worth of scripts right now, so...
Yeah, so my next goal is I'm going to wait till I get paid for the whole thing. I worked out a plan with the guy for it. after that, I think put my 2 weeks in, and we'll go from there.
You're given 2 weeks for a part-time?
It's because of, bro, if I didn't give a shit about the company, I wouldn't.
Oh, you like them?
Because I don't think like.
I was like, wow, you're a better man than me. I would have not shown up.
I think most jobs, no, 2 week thing is just it's like it's a courtesy even. Like really, if anybody like you can just quit, bro. Nobody, I guarantee the business does not care. But this is one that like they're my friends, they're essentially my family even, bro. Like I've worked at this local game store for years, and I know they'll be willing to let me back in if I need to. But they're some of my biggest supporters, so I definitely would want to give them the due time to like replace my position or make sure they're ready enough. So
damn, that's rough. Because
like,
I was going to ask you to
like,
steal me some shit on the way out.
I still can, bro. I'm gonna get me a couple nights, you know.
Ugh.
Nah, bro, but I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a exciting next 2 months here.
You've got like plans for content and stuff?
I do have plans for content. I think one of the big things is like, actually, I'm gonna make it a point to try to go to local tournaments in my area as many times as I can, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if Yu-Gi-Oh is my job, like I want to be the best at it. So like actually taking the time to go to tournaments and stream them all like Pack or something like that, make content out of them, vlogs and stuff like that. Just being able to sure like I have like a concrete schedule of continuously going to events is a big thing. Which I mean at that point too, that just filters out and makes videos on their own too. So I have that planned. I think I'm in the works for starting sealed only up again. That's probably the biggest thing that's
wow. It's been 4 years,
wow.
right?
Yeah, but bro, now I'm at a point I think I can do it better than ever, and just waiting for the right structure.
I think it'd be so funny if you didn't, if you made it exactly the same as you did last time.
Hey man, I'll say it, bro. It'll still be a banger if it was.
No, for sure. May 23rd, 2019. It's actually been over 3 years. That's incredible. What a 3 years it's been.
Yeah, no, so I'm excited for that. Even things like, I was telling Dan about it, like Local Legend, like the whole premise of that, just going to different local card shops, like that's something easy too. Like take a weekend, let me go to, not necessarily Maryland where you're at, but like even just Ohio or something, see what's out there, hop in a local game and make a video about it.
Get
like
your ass beat.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Yeah, sounds good.
How was hanging out with those boys the other day too?
Oh my God, for a broke boy.
Yeah, how was that?
Oh man, I mean, we wish you could have come and everything, but it was
Yeah, I feel bad.
No, you had shit to do. It's all good.
I filled in somebody. Yeah, somebody really needed me to fill in at work, so I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously they were way more important than you, dude. 100%.
It was
man. It's a hierarchy.
It was nice. Obviously the shoot itself was great. Our OTS was like really accommodating. I think we did a lot of good work. There was an audio issue that we found out after they left, though, and that's what if in case anyone is wondering why it didn't go up Sunday, that's what we're working on. And I think
from what I've heard, Dan has fixed it all.
No, we have come to a decision. Shouts out to Dan. Shouts out to King Scarlet also was a part of this.
Yes.
Like we were like, who do we know that does audio?
Yeah, man.
King Scarlet films on a 30-cent internal mic.
I know, no, but the guy's a wizard, bro. Like I heard the audio when he first recorded it.
He's real good.
I don't know how he salvaged anything from that. Honestly, to go, bro. But no, I think you're gonna be really excited for the product. Dan was showing me some of the stuff with it, and it's gonna look good, yo. Chat, you should be hyped, bro. It's gonna be a nice finale. It was their first OTS tournament, right?
Yeah, it was. It was their first OTS. That was we had Mr. Soldier TV there as well, and he filmed like a vlog or something, and I was filming like a minute thing to throw to Dyer, and then I just forgot about it. But it was our locals' first OTS ever. They just got accreditation, and it was a blast. Dan and Josh brought that deck that they brought was fucking unreal.
Oh, dude, no, even Dan was playing that Lunalite tier this weekend, and no, that deck is honestly silly. The thing that deck can do.
We legitimately, I will say, all lost to the same guy who was just randomly on Sword Soul in the year of our Lord 2022. We're just like, oh, he just drew like a god. But no, and I feel bad because I think that Josh was getting like really good stuff, but we left early to go get Hibachi. We left.
Oh yeah, no, I heard that too. I wouldn't be upset. He's probably not upset, bro. He's fine.
But no, I think more important than like having them over and like filming and everything, which was of course insane. Man, you all like your content house, I imagine, is going to be like a real benefit to all of you, because even talking to like Dan and Josh for like a couple of hours after the tournament, I was like, okay, I've come away with like a ton of huge actionable things I can do to like take my content to the next level. It was like really inspiring. They're both very good, and Josh specifically, I'm always like, it is so crazy that someone this talented at both like the mechanics of the algorithm and like the know-how of content creation is just doing a job that actually improves society. It's like, geez, you should be like making the pog face.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Josh watches an insane amount of content, man.
I do know this, yeah.
He watches a lot of YouTube, bro, and so he's very smart about everything with it. This thing is like he works full-time teacher, bro. Nothing wrong with that. It's just
no, it's
hard to like divide that attention, you know.
Yeah, no, it's
but
very,
also another thing, Josh
admirable.
is insanely talented at the game too. I know you probably
it also helps that he's fucking cracked. He's like better than any of us by a lot.
He's just good at the game. And then Dan in himself, like he's like, but living with those guys, it's great, man. It's like I get inspiration, or I get like just like involved with them through osmosis, right? Like they're always working hard. Dan's always working onto something. Let me tell you, the best times is when we're both downstairs. We have a project we're working on, both of us, and we're just grinding it out, bro. Like we're just sitting across from each other, just editing, and then I'm like, hey, check this out, or he's like, hey, check this out. It's honestly, man, it's a huge benefit, bro. I love living with those guys.
The long nights where you grind it out in the basement with Dan. I mean, I do have to ask. Do you guys, like, you all live in the same house? Do you all, like, you all suck each other off?
Oh, yeah, man. Suck off series every week, bro.
Right.
Only thing we've been able to keep consistent, you know?
Right. Yeah. Oh, my God. Same bed? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, from what I understand, Josh lives upstairs where the internet doesn't work.
Oh, yeah. He's now in the kitchen. Strange place to move to, but he's in the kitchen right now with his setup, and he feels at home there, I guess. So, but wait, now that you inspired me another conversation that we had this weekend that I still don't understand. Speaking of beds, right? Okay, so mattresses. When's the last time you purchased a mattress, Joseph?
Maybe like 5 months ago.
Oh, okay. Well, relatively new. Are you willing to disclose how much you spent on a mattress?
An insane amount of money. We bought a really expensive bed.
Expensive, but do you feel it was worth it?
Yeah.
No?
No, yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, oh my God, you're the first person I've heard say no. No, but like the thing we were talking about, how do mattress companies stay in business? I get mattresses, they can get expensive, and a lot of people feel like an expensive one is worth it, but are you selling enough mattresses to keep the lights on? Like, that's what I always wonder.
Do you not know the thing?
Are they just like money laundering?
Yeah, allegedly, like all these big mattress companies like Mattress Connection, allegedly, chat, do dirty shit on the side.
I'd have to believe it.
It is a historically effective like money laundering organization for like the mob and stuff. Not Mattress Connection specifically, but like furniture stores.
It's like the one thing that I always think about, right, is like back in the day when I was in marching band in high school, we always had fundraisers. And the fundraisers were always like chocolate or something like simple like that. The one year, I kid you not, the one year they proposed to us and they launched a mattress sale as a fundraiser for a high school band.
What?
Yeah, a whole ass mattress sale. And they brought mattresses into like the band room to sell. And I don't know how many we sold, Joseph, but it has to be more than 3, I guess, to get like a reasonable amount, right? More than that, but like it just seemed like the dumbest idea. Like, who's actively always shopping for a mattress? I feel like it's one thing you buy maybe every decade or something like that. I don't think I've had the same mattress since I was born. I've been on hand-me-down mattresses like my whole life. I just don't know who buys it.
I'm trying to think my mattress journey. Since I was an adult, I purchased a mattress for $70, and I used that until 2019. Jillian purchased a mattress for $200, and we used that from 2019 to 2022. She used it for a couple of years before then. And then the new mattress we bought was a shitload of money, but it's very nice. I don't know. it is strange that like in some places mattresses are like $100 and in some places they're like several thousand.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a location thing either. I think it's like the benefits of it. Like some mattresses genuinely would be worth that couple thousand price point because like all the shit they can do. Like some of them are like Bluetooth connected and I don't know, you can get your ass vibrated while it's rubbing your feet or something like that. Some of the stuff
the Bluetooth mattresses, your dick don't work, right? When you lay on them. It's like the 5G.
What's your favorite perk of your new mattress?
We got one that is completely normal. I mean, the biggest perk is it's a king, and I've never had a king bed in my life, and there's like room. That's very nice.
We were talking about mattresses. I was just like, I've never bought a mattress in my life. Now that I thought about it, but yeah.
Do you have a mattress perk?
No, it's just a regular. Mine has an imprint because I sleep in the middle of it. That's
so that is like a visible imprint or like a depth imprint?
It's like a depth imprint.
Okay,
like
you need a new mattress.
There's like an actual crater in it.
Yeah,
like,
you need to. That's enough. How much bigger is a king than a queen? A king is 2 twins long, I think. 2 fulls long.
I think that's what it is.
A queen is like a full and a half.
I saw a TikTok of a guy that was like almost 8 feet or something, and he needed his own mattress, and he got like a quad king or something ridiculous like that. And that was the only mattress that he would be able to fully like stretch out on without his feet dangling off yet.
I always was
picture
like,
that. Picture that, okay? You have a king. This guy had a quad king for himself, Jones.
I always thought that was like weird shit.
That's the only thing. You see that amount in a deck of cards? That's crazy.
Huh? What?
Hey man, I'm about to actually get home here. So,
yeah. All right.
Yeah. So anything else, buddy? Anything else?
No. I mean, if you want to do a collaboration, I've been playing old school formats on Master Duel. If you want to throw something up on your channel.
What are you able to play? Didn't they only give you like a limited amount of cards?
They did, but you can pretty much play anything as long as you are very specific with the decks you choose.
Like what? Like, I know they give you pot, AFD, and stuff like that, but isn't there still like a significant amount of cards that are missing to make like formats reasonable?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that's missing, but like Doug and I were able to play like Goat. I was able to play Edison with Nadir. Doug and I just played some Tengu Plant. Like, you just can't pick like the decks that rely on Brio, basically.
Another thing is how true to form do those old format duels, anything before priority really is what I'm getting at. How true to form do those games feel? Do they still feel like they flow the same? Or like, I have a feeling priority would be something that is huge for those games. Like,
priority matters a lot, but they are still like kind of slow and very back and forth and very war of attrition.
Yeah, it's got to be expensive too. Now I think about
it's
it. A lot
really
of those
fucking expensive. Yeah, but now that you're full time, it's a tax write-off.
This
is not financial advice.
Yeah, no, I mean definitely. I'll see what I can cook up on Master Duel with my spare gems. Yep. We get some going there. Have you done 2014 yet or 2015?
Like hat format.
Yeah.
No, I was actually looking for someone to play it with, because no one I know likes to play hat.
Oh, bro, I'll throw up the gears. Don't worry, I'll get those gears ready.
You're the Gear Gladiator.
Yes, sir. That's me. That deck is crazy. That deck is very nice.
Don't I know it? All
right, buddy. I gotta get off the phone. I'm about to pull in here in a minute.
See you.
All right, good talking to you, dude. Take it easy.
What a nice young man. All right, let's see what we got here. The top 5 OTS Pack 20 best cards.
Pack 20 best cards. 5. Number 22 Zombiestein.
Sam!
4. Nimble Beaver. 3. Grave of the Super Ancient Dragon. 2. And the band played on. 1. Nico Main King. Honorable mention, Abyss Dweller.
Let's check out the new cards. Okay, so I'm looking for the new gay cards. Where are the new little homosexual cards? Where are the new little fruity boys? Skip them all. No, I'm looking for the... I'm looking... Where are they? Rin, thank you for the elevated message. How confident are you on gauging Digimon cards now? Pretty. They're on the first page. Where? Where the fuck are... This one? Springans join the fight? What? Here it is. Sawatari Shingo's Abyss Actor Comeback Tour. A new set of actors and a new stage make their debut. But first, it's time to do a dress rehearsal before showtime. Abyss Actor Liberty Dramatist. Wait, this is the American one. All right, this is going to be translated as Abyss Actor Playwright or something. When a monster declares an attack, you can discard one card, special summon this card to your opponent's field. Monster effect. If this card is special summoned from the Pendulum Zone, this card's owner reveals 3 Abyss script spells from their deck. Their opponent randomly picks one of them for this card's owner to set to their field. It is destroyed during the end phase, and the rest are shuffled back into the deck. If this is destroyed, you can shuffle an Abyss script spell from your graveyard into your deck. So, if they attack you, you get to set an Abyss script, and then it'll pop by your opponent's effect. All right, this is penis. Super producer. Oh shit! It's director, but he has money. During the main phase. Oh, it's actually a generic. 2 monsters, including a fiend. During the main phase, target a face-up card you control, destroy it, then apply one of these effects. Put a Fantastic Theater into your field zone or a pendulum from your deck into your pen. What? This is the craziest card I've ever seen in my entire life. Dress rehearsal. At the start of main phase 1, add an Abyss Actor card and an Abyss script from your deck to your hand. Holy shit. What? And Abyss Actor Dramatic Story. Target an Abyss Actor you control, special an Abyss Actor with a different name from your deck. Put that target in your Pendulum Zone or destroy it. If it's set, return 2 cards on the field to the hand. A good Abyss script? Holy shit. All right, what are we doing? Okay. Okay, so this is just dress rehearsal. Nope, it's actually not anything. It's just extras. So you go extras, grab curtain raiser, send dramatic story, extras, set, script for hyperdirector for extras, wild hope, extras and hyperdirector for super producer. Super producer, popping Wild Hope for Madonna. Wild Hope, grab Comic Relief. Set Comic Relief. Mellow Madonna. Grab Superstar. Yup, grab Superstar. PS 1, 2, 3. Superstar effect. Curtain Raiser effect. Send Abysstainment. Add back extras. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We can build something with that, for sure. Big Welcome Labyrinth. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name per turn, and only once that turn. Special summon a labyrinth monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Then return one monster you control to the hand. Two, you can banish this card from the graveyard. Then target a fiend monster you control, return it to the hand. If you control a level 8 or higher fiend monster activation, you can target a card your opponent controls instead. What the fuck? Is this the Labyrinth trap card that actually does something? Holy shit. Oh, man. This is a good one. New Springans. Gigantic Champion Sarg Ass. Once per turn, you can Exile summon Gigantic Champion Sarg Ass by using a Springans you control. If it has material, you can add a Therion from your deck to your hand. Oh, so anyone who can make a 4 now can make a negate. If an Exile's material is detached, target a card on the field, destroy it, or return it to the hand. Crazy. Tally-ho, Springans. Okay. You can use either the first or second effect of this card once per turn. Add a Springans from your deck to your hand. Then if you detached any materials when you activated this card, special the same number of Springans from your hand or graveyard. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Holy fuck. Oh my god, what? If this card is in your graveyard, you can target an Xyz monster on the field, detach a material from it, and if you do, add it to your hand. What the fuck? This is unreal. And then Thundercross split attack. Target monsters on the field or in the graveyard equal to the difference between the number of both players' banished cards. Banish them, then your opponent can special a monster from their deck. Huh. Strange. Spellbound, this card's fine. Bay Rock Dragon. More like Gay Rock Dragon? Is that doing anything for anyone? If a monster you control in your hand or is destroyed by battle or card effect, special summon this card from your hand. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can target one other dinosaur monster and one rock monster in your graveyard. Special summon them. Ha. Huh. Salamander Catalyzer. This card's not bad. Tilting Entertainment. If this card is synchro summoned, special a level 4 pendulum monster from your hand or face up extra deck. At the end of the damage step, when this card or your pendulum monster battles an opponent's monster, but the opponent's monster was not destroyed by the battle, destroy it. Oh, it's Tilting Entrainment. Oh, okay. My bad, chat. Oh, we've seen the cannon. We've seen the goatees. Okay. Oh, fuck. The new Amazons. Oh, they're just ooga. Spring-in combo. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I figured. Uh-huh. Where's the rest of the combo?
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing at TwitchCon? Pretty nasty.
Yeah. Spring Gan combo. Yeah. This is not a Spring Gan combo. It's not a Spring Gan combo. Or is it a Spring-in combo at all? I'm so happy that Utopia now has a negate. Utopia tier 0. True. Very true. More new cards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hiding Sea. This is an interesting one. When your opponent specials a monster, special this from your hand in face down defense position. Change it to face up defense position during the end phase of the field of this turn, and if it's flipped up during the end phase, destroy all special summoned monsters on the field. This is a cool card if they never had printed a monster negate. New evil cards. Wow, bio insect armor is the worst thing I've ever seen. Giant ant lion. Terrible. Perfect great insect. Holy shit, wait. Is this the B-Trooper fusion? Nope. Giant ball shoot. Also bad. Bear Graham. Must be special summoned by banishing 3 insect monsters from your hand or grave. This is also bad. Brucephalus 2!
That was wrong.
So this is a phallus, but he's not very good. But he's a 5. It's Bussy Phallus. Shut the fuck up! That is not what I'm calling this card. Bussy Phallus. Come on. Alright, let's watch the professor rate some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Alright, so the background of this one is...
So...
Team APS made a video with Tolarian Community College, except they lost the overhead footage, so it's just his little hands.
Please don't be a lot of text. Please don't be a lot of text. Oh my god. How the f do you read these cards?
You really struggle. Listen, here's the secret.
So in today's video, we got the renowned professor from Tolarian Community College to read and react to some Yu-Gi-Oh cards for the very first time and rate how good he thinks they are. Unfortunately, we lost the footage for our face cam, so I only have the overhead table camera, but I still wanted to release this video because it's really good and it's got some very funny moments, so I hope you guys can still enjoy it anyway. Drop a like and let's get into the video.
I'm going to nail this. I played my very first game of Yu-Gi-Oh today. From that, I picked up from all 3 of you.
It would be so funny if the professor was like, you know what? I liked this game so much, I am now quitting Magic.
Thing I need to know about this game to evaluate card strength and quality. No problem. Come at me. Here we go. I see that we have Blue Eyes, the ultimate dragon.
All right. If you give people a, here is a card, determine if it's good or not, you are not allowed to give them shit like this. You got to find stuff that's actually interesting.
This is a dragon fusion. Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Blue Eyes, White. It says it twice. Oh, so I have to fuse, I guess. Blue Eyes, White Dragon, plus Blue Eyes, White Dragon. I need 3 Blue Eyes, White Dragons to get an attack of 4,500, has a defense of 3,800, and it has a bunch of stars up there. I don't know why you don't just take all the stars, personally, and just say the number of stars, and then it's really clear and easy to read.
Aesthetics! Do you not understand?
But from the font, I can see that Yu-Gi-Oh does not want its cards clear and easy to read. I watched you guys
Anyway, let's just look up any Rush Duel card.
Play real Yu-Gi-Oh in addition to our training match, and I saw a lot of fusioning of cards going on. There's usually 2 cards. This is 3. I didn't see a single fusion of 3 cards.
Sometimes you don't. Yeah, it can happen. It varies depending upon the deck you're playing.
Oh, well, you know, I guess none of them made Chimera.
So I'm going to be honest with you, when I'm looking at this, I don't see anything too impressive that's getting my attention, but
that's good.
I do know that
it's
Blue
a
Eyes is some
card.
kind of nostalgia card. And I do know that Yu-Gi-Oh is big on power creep and tapping into nostalgia to sell new stuff, and this is probably a new thing, so I'm betting it's a power creep Blue Eyes. So without understanding any of this, like attack defense, I think this is a very powerful card, simply because it's a power creep nostalgia bait.
All right.
This is what happens when you get all of your news about Yu-Gi-Oh from Twitter. When, like, the only interaction you have with Yu-Gi-Oh is people on Twitter who are like, Yu-Gi-Oh power creep nostalgia bait Blue Eyes, arg!
This was not so hard to pull off, but because it's what we call a vanilla.
For what it's worth, that's where I get my opinions on Magic.
That direction. I looked at this and I thought this, but I just thought Power Creep Blue Eyes. Maybe this is. I don't see it. It's an old card.
It's very.
Fusion was new.
It's very big, but
on TV it looks incredibly strong. It has 4,500 attack points. You know, how are you going to kill something so huge? In actual Yu-Gi-Oh, not having an effect turns out not so good.
Not so good.
You had to ask yourself. You had 3,000 attack monsters, and you made one 4,500.
See, I didn't know what the original ones were either. Damn, I swear my instinct was to say this was bad. Okay, better card number 2. We have Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Very pretty. A little bit of a hollow foil effect there. This is a zombie tuner effect. I have no idea what that means.
It didn't come up.
During either player's turn, when a
Yeah, it didn't come up. How much Yu-Gi-Oh did they really play?
card or effect is activated that includes any of these effects, you can discard this card to negate that effect. Now that I understand. That means I have this in my hand.
Determine if cards are good or not videos hit the Yu-Gi-Oh community like crack.
So
Hit the urban population in the late 80s.
Special summons from the deck.
What do you mean by the urban population? No, sound off. The urban population. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Well, come on. Tell me. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Let's ask the man.
What do you mean by that?
Or send a card from deck to the graveyard. You can only use this.
But he's not wrong.
Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring once per turn. Having seen a deck or two completely combo off turn 1 and turn 2, stopping someone seems critical.
People that don't think mayo is spicy. Are there people who don't think mayo is spicy?
Am I crazy to once again go and say this is really good? I got it.
Yeah.
Counterspell. It's a counterspell.
This in Yu-Gi-Oh we call a staple. That
Okay,
means
yeah.
you want to have as many copies
We have
as
those
you
in
can.
Magic
Yeah,
too.
it's affectionately called a hand trap.
Yeah.
In that, like, it kind of functions like a trap card, but you can activate it from your hand in your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
As long as the criteria is
And you're
It's force of will.
totally right that, you know,
And also every hand trap is force of will.
you don't want your opponent's
But they're not always force of will. Sometimes they're like mental misstep.
searching, or I guess tutoring cards would be the Magic equivalent.
Yeah.
You don't want them tutoring cards. You don't want people sending things to the graveyard. You don't want people, you know, summoning anything from their deck. This card actually is almost controversial in that, like, it's so strong that it can make lower tier strategies kind of just not be able to function.
That's true. That's true. Okay, he's got to get this one. It's just dig through time.
Card.
Okay, Pot of Prosperity. I know Pot of Greed is broken. Spell card. Oh my god, look at this. It's a novel. Banish 3 or 6 cards, your choice, from your extra.
You're a professor. All right, you've got to read. That's how it works. Me getting a book report for the professor going, oh my goodness.
Deck face down for the rest of the turn.
Isn't this on Oracle?
Any damage your opponent takes is halved. Also, excavate cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of cards banished. Add 1 excavated card to your hand. Place
Right,
the rest
it's
on the
dig through
bottom
time.
of
He's
your
gotta
deck
get
in
this.
any order. You can only activate Pot of Prosperity once per turn. You cannot draw cards by card effects. What does it do, though? the whole thing was just what it costs you. But what does it do? Am I allowed to ask you to translate what this card does? Because the way I read this is, here's what you have to do to cast this card. And then it's just like, and we're done. You cast it. But what does it do?
You're banishing cards
Got that.
as a cost.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you're getting is
Yeah.
excavating cards from the top of your deck and getting to add 1 to your hand.
Okay, so
And the rest go
ultimately,
back to your deck.
what this is instead of searching my deck for any card, I'm kind of looking at the top several cards and getting to pick the best one of them.
Okay, he's got to get this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I translate that in Magic terms, that's rough. In fact, in Magic, we have cards that will say, like, if a player were to search their library, they can only look at the top couple cards, and it, like, shuts them down pretty good.
That was wrong.
No! He's thinking in terms of Aven Mind Sensor. It's dig through time.
I think, though, that in Yu-Gi-Oh, there is a lot more emphasis on digging and getting the card you need, but you don't know if it's going to be there. You're losing a lot as well.
It's dig through time. It's dig through time.
Oh. Again, I'm going to try and not go based on nostalgia and stuff. I'm going to say this is just flat out meh.
The answer is very good.
Very good.
Yeah, the thing with this card, yes, you're right when you said it's a pot card. Most pot cards have been, you've had to run it at 3.
Yeah.
This is also, you know, neither here nor there. What a bad way of explaining it. Of saying, well, this is a pot card and pot cards are good. No! Say why it's good.
Card at one point in time reached up to about $200.
Wow.
And people are running 3.
That's
People were running
amazing.
3.
It's still that?
It's not that.
No.
And people were running 3. The banishing
Yeah.
cards from your extra deck, you don't care.
They said this was meh. No, he said it was very good.
6 cards deep.
The ding noise was it's very good. Not that
The
it's
fact
bad.
that your opponent can only take half doesn't matter. If you're going first, you don't care because whatever you get, you're probably going to kill them anyway.
Right.
And win within a few turns.
The important thing to remember is Yu-Gi-Oh decks are so consistent. 6 cards deep into your deck, yeah, you're going to see what you want.
Yeah, okay.
That's almost a 10.
I feel like I could rewrite this card and express. I feel like I could rewrite this card and express doing this in fewer words more clearly. I bet I could just, like, using Magic terminology, rewrite. That's an idea for a video. Is Magic versions of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
take their time! Let's fucking take their time! They stole the goddamn card! We took it from you! You already have it written.
Yes. Okay, so what is
All right, let's see our next card here. Next card we have is... Boy, your font and color choices.
Okay, well, this is different if you're hard leg or not.
World Gears of Thurological Demergy. This is a...
Wow, he actually got it in one. I guess it's Demiurgy.
Burst Link effect. 3 level or 5 higher. 3 level, 5 or higher monsters. I can't keep it on the map. So, like, this is so tiny. Cannot be used as link material. This link summoned card is unaffected by other monsters' effects, okay? You can only use each of the following effects of World Gears of blah blah.
Like, this is an impossible card to evaluate. It's just not... It's not interesting to see the professor evaluate a card like this. This is... Oh, my God. Now that I've done like 5 of these on like a million different channels, I now understand the trials and tribulations between what makes a good one and what makes a bad one. And shouts out to Siberian for cracking the fucking code on what magic cards you're supposed to show someone that they can evaluate even if they don't know anything about magic. But how could he possibly know this? You just have to know if the unaffected clause is good or not, and if 3 level 5 or higher monsters is something that you could conceivably do.
Once per turn. Alright, so it's during your main phase if you control this card that was link summoned using 3 monsters that had one different, I hate this card, type of, I don't...
Like, give him an easy one. Give him Diane Keto.
I'm so lost. You can destroy, okay, blah, 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 blah. If you do all this dumb shit, then you can destroy all other cards on the field. That I could have used against, you earlier. So I already like it because I really needed that. If your opponent does whatever.
Well, also the professor displaying perfectly here the new player experience for Yu-Gi-Oh! You are immediately thrust into a scenario with 55 novel-length cards that you just get bored of reading.
Then you can go special summon something. I mean, it's a whole bunch of crap to either clear the board, which I have not seen on a Yu-Gi-Oh card yet. In all the cards you've shown me, I haven't seen a Yu-Gi-Oh card that clears the board. I like that board clear. I don't care about anything else. It's got a lot of cost, which might make this bad or meh.
Like, you can't even focus on the correct part of the card because you have no context for a card like this. How are you supposed to know that the important part of this card is that it's unaffected?
But man, that game, clear the board, that sounds really great to me. As a man, Cyclonic Rift, yeah, let's Armageddon, whatever, clear that board. Wrath of God, those are all great things. Let's do it.
Survey says.
I was gonna give you
a map.
It's a mid. It's a not bad card. The cost.
And even APS is wrong. It's a terrible card.
This is a little bit too high.
Okay,
I'm sorry. I'm being mean.
Is my understanding at least accurate?
I could see people saying
there's just so many other cards that
oftentimes do the same for less,
for significantly less.
I mean, here's something for
like the way that you're supposed to do this is you show people a lot of really like here. I'll just pull my deck. What do I have? You got to pick cards that have magic parallels too. Pot of Prosperity, absolutely perfect card to show off. Triple Tactics Talents, very hard card to evaluate, but you understand what it does, right? But if you show someone like Sprite Jet, they aren't going to know shit about how to evaluate this because they need to know if 2s are super common, if there's payoffs for using Sprite Jet, what the search pool is. It just doesn't work.
How the fuck do you read this stuff? How the fuck do you read these cards?
You really struggle.
Listen, here's the secret.
That's why we have to like keep looking at them in the moment.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the end, you forgot the beginning, and you have to start over.
Yeah.
Lightning Storm.
Next
great
card
example.
Please don't be a lot of text. Please don't be a lot of text. Oh my god. All right. This is the Winged Dragon of Ra, a sphere mode. At least the font is slightly better here. I can read it.
One Day of Peace.
Effect.
Wonderful.
Not be special summoned requires 3 tributes from either side of the field to normal summon to that side.
Not only is One Day of Peace a good one, it has a real-life magic analog in Turbo Fog. Like, people understand the concept of a deck that Turbo Fogs.
Of the field. Cannot be normal set, okay? Then shift control of this card's owner during the end phase of the next turn. Cannot attack.
Yajiro Invader, you are going to prison.
Your opponent cannot target this card for attacks or card effects. You
Would
contribute
Small
this
World
card's
be a good
special
one?
summon,
Absolutely
the Winged
not.
Dragon of Ra, from your hand or deck, ignoring its summoning conditions, and if you do, its attack and defense become 4,000. It's weird that it goes to your opponent. That's weird that it goes to your opponent. Goes to your opponent. It's another way to get your card. I'm gonna say yes. I have no fucking, this is full disclosure, I don't fucking understand a word of this. Like, can I ask you to, like, is there a way you could translate this one for a Magic player?
See, but, like, this is where we get with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been 5 walls of text in a row, and it's just like, I'm frustrated. These cards don't make sense. There's too much text on them. entirely understandable reaction.
What is the general gist of what this is doing? This is nonsense.
So,
Man, I wish I knew what the energy in the room was like.
Person in.
This is, he really seems upset about this.
3 of your opponents.
I'm sure it's all part of a bit, but...
Oh, wait a second here. So I'm going to destroy 3 of my opponent's things, but then you get 1 good thing.
So you tribute 3 monsters, you give them the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and now once it's on the field, it can't be really interacted with very easily. They can't attack it.
It can't attack
Well, you can't attack it because
the other player cannot attack it. The other player cannot target it. And then at the end of the next turn, it'll go back to you.
Oh, so it's like an egg that's hatching.
Yeah.
It's like you tough titty, and it's going to come to you, and then it's going to come back to me. Is the Winged Dragon of Ra a good card?
I think we can say objectively no.
No. Yeah. Well, then this is stupid. If this gets me the Winged Dragon, and the Winged Dragon is bad, then this is bad. Yeah, now it's going to be good. Oh,
Survey says...
Bad.
3,
what did I first say? What was my first guess? Good. I said it was my first guess. My first guess was good.
You can clear your opponent's monsters.
There's 3 monsters.
Right.
Even if they have monsters that have like loads of text on them,
cannot be destroyed.
It completely ignores all that by distributing them all away.
So next one, not too much text, not too much text, not too much. Oh my god. Red Eyes, this is an excellent card.
Well, chat. Is this a good card? See, this is the thing, is like, 1, they're just overloading this guy's brain, but 2, we don't know if this card is good. The fuck do you mean? Is this card good?
Wrong game.
No, okay. Red Eyes Dark Dragon, attack 3000, defense 2500. Okay, so Dark Magician, Red Eyes Black Dragon, or Dragon Effect monster cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, that's pretty good. Neither player.
It isn't out yet. Solemn Vanguard did a Vanguard one with me where I rate Vanguard ones, and I just got to tell you, just watch how he conducts himself in that video when it comes out, because he does such a good job of giving you everything you need to know to make a decision. It's just like, there's too much in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't.
You can target this card with card effects, that's pretty good. During your main phase, you can destroy 1 monster your opponent controls, that's pretty good. And if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the monster's original attack. That's pretty good. You can use this effect a number of times per turn, up to the number of normal monsters used as fusion material for this card. So you fused a bunch of things to get it. Once per turn, when a card effect is activated, like a instant, you can discard 1 card, negate the activate. Yeah, this is great. This is not just good, I'm saying this is great.
I don't think we count down for this.
This card is...
I can tell.
No, it isn't. This card is bonkers. Ah, yes. And that's why it's being played, correct? You don't understand. This card is a staple in the 22nd best deck.
Monsters used to summon it are typically quite specific. However, there are cards that can kind of skip the steps needed to summon it, and as you can tell, it's a bully.
Yeah.
It can negate things, it can destroy things, your opponent can't target it, your opponent can't destroy it. It gets stronger as it uses its effects. Insanely good.
All right.
It's a 1 card, just like...
It's the only good Red Eyes card.
All right, here we go. Oh, thank God, it doesn't have a lot of text.
What is it?
It's Solemn Judgment. You could make that font bigger. You, Konami, come on, fill in the box.
Correct. 100% correct. Bigger font. That was one of the biggest things that people were talking about in the, like, what Magic could learn from Yu-Gi-Oh! And vice versa one was like, why is the font so small?
What you do is you just tick up the size of the font until it fills in the box so that I could read. Solemn Judgment, it's a trap card. You've activated my trap card. When a monster would be summoned or a spell trap card is activated, pay half your LP. What's LP?
Life points.
Okay, HP. Negate the summoner activation, and if you do, destroy that card. This is great. It's a counterspell. You pay half your life, but who cares? Because if they're going to kill you, they're going to kill you. I think this is great. Just, it's like, stop. No, you don't get to. I'll pay my life as a resource, but life is a resource.
And you are sort of correct.
It's very funny that you said that, because literally people have made entire... you can summarize that entire text in 1 word.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you get to say no to anything. No. Okay, so the verdict is...
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Yeah. Pretty good.
You can't do the no meme with this. I mean, the counter spell is the no meme.
Really, to say no to anything your opponent does
it's critical. It's worth. It's like, what are you going to do? Be upset that you lost half your life? You're about to lose all your life. All right, last one. If it's Pot of Greed, I know it's broken. This is if you guys wanted me to end on Pot of Greed.
This is the last one. They gave him 55 fucking insane.
Then I know it's broken.
We're not gonna
go.
What do you think, chat?
Missing mine. All right. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. Sounds pretty good. If you control more monsters than your opponent does, you cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. That sounds bad.
Okay, he's got an analog in this one too. It's Ensnaring Bridge. You get to say, oh, it's Ensnaring Bridge. It's crazy.
Bad. Once per turn during the end phase...
This is a decent card to show him, actually. 100%, yeah.
...control the same number of monsters, destroy this card. This is stupid. This is stupid. So this is just playing around. It's hard to control. The idea is you want to get your more monsters than your opponent so that they... Wait, if they control more. If your opponent controls more. So you keep it low. They can't do anything with their monsters. Can they still attack with their monsters, though?
No.
They cannot attack.
They can't attack.
Or activate effects.
Oh, their monsters are just frozen. Ooh, well.
On the other hand, though.
But if I build a
you have
deck.
more monsters than they
Yeah,
do.
but who cares if I could build a deck with like no monsters or one.
See, the professor's got the right mindset for this card. He said, but what if I didn't play any monsters?
Monster. Here's my thoughts. These are my thoughts. My thoughts is this. You build a deck where it's largely spells that are setting you up for a big moment. Spells setting you up. You get this into play.
Some sort of runic.
And it freezes your opponent. I got no monsters. I'm not doing anything. You can't do anything to me.
You would like runic. I will tell you right now, runic, more than anything else, is the Magic the Gathering trap. It is a deck designed to appeal to Magic the Gathering players specifically.
Anything to me. I'm setting up all this stuff, and I'm going to do a big effect to bring it in. And when I finally do, boom, I bring in something like this. And even then, I might only have one monster, and you've got 3 out. You still can't do anything. I come on in for the win. This is great card. That's what I'm thinking the strategy is.
Terrible card.
That
card is evil. No, that card is that's the worst card in the game.
This is a very controversial card.
Right.
You either love this card or you hate it.
Okay.
To answer your question, it is very good.
I was right.
But it has the potential to be very good and very...
People hate it. It's annoying.
And very toxic.
Because like how you...
It's like Stasis in Magic the Gathering. Anyone play Magic will get that reference.
Like how you described. Imagine if you're...
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah. 100% correct. What a good analogy.
You know, we're going to have a good duel. This is mine.
Right.
And this card brings the game to a standstill.
That's not.
But look how think how else you could explain this. You could be like, yes, it is crazy. You can build a deck around it. You know, it's a very powerful build around. It's not super difficult to find. You saw the card we showed earlier that sees the top 6. You know, like Spoils of the Vault, you have a pretty good shot of hitting it. But not only that, it's also really good if you are just going second, because your opponent is probably going to build some sort of board. You can slam this down, say, answer this, or I'm going to deck you out, and, you know, maybe you win the game that way, too.
Because if I play this against you, you can't do, with your monsters at least, you can't do anything. You can't use their effects. You can't attack with them. And
It won Brazil.
Play this
Clearly
card,
it's good.
They use it. You can use it to stall. Pretty much.
You could literally say the number 2 deck is a spell-oriented mill deck that uses this, and a Magic the Gathering player would understand exactly. Correct, the Mad One.
Yeah, but it's more often used exactly how you said. I play this. You don't get to like do anything with your monsters, and I'm just going to either burn your life points and burn effects, or just set up a strong FTK in my hand, and then just. People want this card banned, right?
I've wanted this card banned for so long.
This card has ruined card shop.
Oh, wild. This is... Ooh. I don't know. I am glad that this video was made, but I really just don't like the choices of cards to show. Like, Ash Blossom, of course, is a good one. Pot of Prosperity is a good one. You'd probably show off mine.
Because like how you...
It's like Stasis in Magic the Gathering. Does anyone play Magic?
This card brings games to a stand.
Solemn was good, yeah. But, like, can you seriously say Solemn is good in this format, right? Like, do you think legally you're allowed to say Solemn is a good card? I'm seeing a lot of yeses, but, like, it comes and goes, right? Like, what do you do about Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, like, 80% of even good cards come and go? It's unfortunate because TCC's video with APS is really good.
I think Birthing Pod had...
See if I can find it. Does someone have the link? Is it not on this channel?
A couple months ago, we did a video where
this one's so good. Like, it's so good. It's just very, very good. It's very good.
I don't know what that means.
Permanent is...
It's great.
That was wrong.
You gotta run it. People in Commander, people hate how ubiquitous this is. If
Okay, time for me to reveal why I say ubiquitous.
you're in blue, you gotta run it. People hate that it's just like, yeah, you gotta have it in your deck. It's boring that everybody has to have it.
What if you play multiple of this?
You can't. Commander is one card per deck. So that's where this is played. This isn't. So what's really interesting is this was printed actually originally a long time ago. It was legal in Standard. It's legal in Legacy.
Oh!
Hello there. Welcome. Today, we are going to have a Master Duel streamer
someone who's mainly played the game through Master Duel. We're going to show them some old cards and see if they can guess if they were good in their time.
We're just all making this video now. We're just all making this video. We're just making this video over and over again. None of us have any other ideas for videos. We're just this is the only video. Unfortunately, they're really fun to watch. I love watching them. I'll watch them all day. It's like Nim Nim and Sealed Only all over again. All right, let's watch this one. Technician. Oh, I get it.
A lot of people would be scared.
A lot of people would be scared here.
Sup, Chef?
Delicioso.
With your hand.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, I immediately get it. Is this a Temp 6T video? Sorry, Rebby. You've been owned. This is the OG. It's just unbelievable. They're the same style. New MBT clip video is 110. Oh, this one? Okay, last one. Okay, you'll bait me into one more thing. This is the last Stunlock chat. When will you become a Vanguard tuber? Never. Click my link. Shut the fuck up, you stinking ass cracker. Because I'm gonna crack you over my knee like a baked potato. It's not a anything to do with your ethnicity. I think you actually aren't like white, right? So it actually wouldn't even make sense. Thank you.
All women are disgusting. There's lots of them. I don't know how many of them. I've had enough of women. I don't want to have anything to do with women. Why? Well, that doesn't require much explanation. Your girlfriend is like your mother. I'm often accused of being gay. Well, yes. Obviously, meow, let's go kill some snakes. Hitler did this beautifully. The Nazis were unbelievably great, Nazi-like.
It's not me.
What the hell is that? Look at me, look at me. I'm Hitler. I've watched 100 movies, but I don't understand up. Okay, up. From where? Why up? It's low resolution. It's low resolution.
It's great. It's just wonderful. All right, I hate to ask this, you know, I fucking hate to ask this, but do you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I feel like I'm not supposed to play Yu-Gi-Oh. No. Okay, we won't do Yu-Gi-Oh. Here's what we'll do. I am preparing for a potential video series in which I am going to need a lot of playable decks in Master Duel. So let's all get together and we'll decide which decks are going into the fucking dumpster. And let's get grounded while we're at it. Okay, so let's play. Do you want to play Magic Duels? Oh, you know what? We should actually... Wait, what am I missing on Magic Duels? Oh, it's 100 versus, 100 solo, 100 daily quests, 500 versus. I don't have any of the 2 HG ones either. Oh, it's all that. I'm not doing that shit. Let's play FNAF. have a game to continue? Yeah. Alright, this looks good. This looks good. Okay, and the game has crashed. Alright, they don't make them like they used to. They do not make them like they used to. Let's play World of Horror. World of Horror is actually really fun. I have a lot of fun playing World of Horror on like planes and stuff. Let's play Pajama Sam 2, Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening. Let's speedrun Pajama Sam 1. There's no need to fuck when you're when you're a cuck. That's what I'm saying. Alright, here we go. Alright, speedrunning. Then we got the mask. Got the flashlight. Where the fuck is the lunchbox? Got it. Okay, trapped. Don't see anything here. Sock. Let's keep schmoving. Wood. Alright, let's see what we autoed into here. Okay, we have the, I don't know anything about the setup anymore. Fuck. I used to play so much of this guy.
Another looks like I need to find a total of 10.
Yeah. Let's go wood in. Let's go this way. Really nothing here. If you all see a sock that I'm missing, just shout sock, okay? Everyone just let me know.
Bye.
Fuck. You can't skip this one. Cool. Into the fridge. White. Remember white. Oh, we have a pair. Nice. Okay, that's the lunchbox over there. Okay. Let's go over here.
What?
Doorknob. Oil. Everyone remember this, okay? It's not magnet. We know it's not magnet. What am I talking about? Sock. Oars. No sock. Up. Okay. I've mastered this one. Rocks. Oh my god, get in the goddamn... Fuck, they gotta sing.
I can't let you in, but you might liberate the carrots that I'm holding for the huge green salad.
We're all saying this all the time. Oh my fucking god. It's unskippable. If anyone knows how to do fridge skip, let me know. Okay, we got one down. In, down, out. What time is it? 9:15. Everyone remember that? 9:15. Up here. Quiz time.
Like all right, here
what is cheese
is your
made out of? Milk.
Milk. Let me.
Ancient Egypt. Whose face is the Sphinx? King Tut? Oh, it wasn't. I don't know any of these. Oh, I know raw. Okay. Fruits. What fruits do raisins come from? Gotta be grapes. Okay, Land of Darkness. Reading on the water meter located in the mines near Darkness's house. Okay, keep that in mind. We got white up here. Mines. Oh, let's check for a sock. Nice.
That looks like one of my big brother Mark's socks.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care whose sock it is. Alright. Oil. Go. No pencil, no pencil. 491. Everyone remember that? Axe. Oh, okay, this is a QTE. Hold up. Sock. No sock. Sock. Here, this way. Fuck, there's a second sock. You can only carry one sock at a time.
Hey, I
Fuck. Awful RNG on this one. Gold. Let's get the gold. Back. This way. Up. Sock. Down. One more run. This way. Up. See no sock. The remote mining terminal. Alright. And finally we are able to play Snake. This is the run for sure. Alright, we are no longer playing Snake. Sock. Fuck! Oh, I missed the QTE. Son of a bitch.
Hey,
I'm so mad about that. Got it. Oh, so easy, baby. Okay. Okay, let's go the other way. This is the last one. No sock, no sock. Alright. Sock. Fuck.
Hey,
A million socks in here. Alright. Out. Up. What did we say?
All right.
491. Yep. Doorknob. Got it.
A visitor.
Sock. That's all the socks. We need some pairs now. Up. 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 Come on!
I think I need to swing higher.
Oh my god. Here we go, here we go. Oh my god, I'm mashing, I'm mashing. I'm literally mashing. Come on! Holy fuck! Okay, got it. Nothing else in here. Oh, I just missed a sock. That's so bad. No magnet, of course no magnet. Why would there be magnet? There we go. Yes. Another sock. 1, 2, 2 more socks. Okay. Okay. Boat dock. Here. Give him the gold. There's no fucking pencil here. Doorknob. In. Oil. There's the flashlight. Got it. Okay, what am I still looking for? The lunbox? And I can get the lunbox here by going ores. Sock. We're 1 sock off full. Okay, I think we're good.
My name's...
I'm trying to think if there's any sock we've missed. It's a red sock. Everyone be on the lookout for like a red sock. I'm gonna do a quick once over. Red sock. We're looking for a red sock.
I'll be...
Fuck. Oh, forgot to put the goddamn head on. No. 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 Okay, it's not here.
Thanks for...
No. One more time on the mines. No sock. No sock. No sock. No sock. God, I don't want Oh, it was there? It was there? Really? I literally do not see it. I don't see it. Door room? The fuck do you... Oh, door room. This one? I don't see it.
I got another...
Chat.
Look, I got all my socks. Mom's gonna be so proud of me. I'm sure Mom will be glad I picked them all up.
Mom is gonna be so proud of me! Holy shit, chat. I can't believe it. That's incredible. That's really something. Alright, let's go confront darkness.
Okay, this is it. This is the big one. Alright, I'm ready. Darkness, it is I.
Okay. keys fell out. Back.
Okay. Watch
Here we go.
out, darkness. Here comes
And
Pajama
time.
Sam. Darkness, it is I, Pajama Sam. I've come to vanquish you.
Vanquish? Is that fun? Is that fun?
I'm gonna capture you and lock you in my signature edition all-metal Pajama Man lunchbox.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Why would you want to put me in a box?
So I won't have to be scared of you anymore?
You're scared. I'm the one who's going to be stuck in the box. Oh dear, no one ever wants to come over and play fun games with me.
You like to play games?
Yes, but I never have anyone to play with. At night, when I come out, everybody's asleep.
You mean you don't have any friends?
Well, no.
I like to play games.
Really? Do you like to play cheese and crackers?
Whoa! I don't know that one.
Oh, I can show you. First, we need some crackers and some tasty cheese. Look at that move, huh?
Oh, yeah? Hey, what do you know? I defeated darkness.
Oh, I didn't see that one. You win. You're good at this, Sam.
Cut.
Thanks. I like this game. I better go home now, though. My mom might get worried.
Okay, maybe we can play some more tomorrow night.
Okay.
Sam, are you all right in there?
Fine, Mom. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Anyway, that's Bobby Hill, who's doing Pajama Sam. Same VA.
Good night, darkness.
Classic. Just a classic. I don't speedrun this game. I just played it a lot when I was a kid. Alright, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think I ever beat it when I was a kid. When I was a kid, there were a couple routes that I couldn't beat. So I would beat it if they autoed into the right route. Okay, so I want about 15 playable decks. So we're going to have to determine, and by playable I mean can conceivably make it to Diamond 1, okay? So let's just go through here and see what we've got. Kragan Control. No. This deck's got to go. Spiral. Spiral's good. Spiral could do it. Yeah, Spiral could do it. Zulich. Nope. Rest in peace, my fine feathered friend. This deck, no longer. This deck is very boring. Mutant. Very sorry, but no. Metal Foes. What the fuck was I thinking? Sky Striker. No. Very boring. Utopia. Yes. Thunder Dragon. Yes. Synchron. Yes. Zodiac Tri-Brigade. Yes. Hero. Of course. Oh, shit. Actually, probably not. Oh, God. Wow, we lost a lot, didn't we? Wow. Well, I want to play Hero. I mean, what else would we put in here, though? Oh, the Plasma, for sure. What am I doing? Imperm? Oh, Droplet, yeah.
I
Sword
summoned
Soul.
the Blue Eyes White Dragon
Hensky,
in attack
thank
mode.
you for the 10 gifties.
Now I take all
Dodge
your
and chat,
life
as simple
points.
as that. Let's do all the subs real quick. KB Converse, thank you for the 100. Bear Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the 6. Wanted to know what it would take for a dedicated Weiss Schwartz stream, a different streamer. Diamond Dave L, thank you for the 19. Please do something other than Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, you got your wish. Maloney123, thank you for the 8. Midnight Blues 94, thank you for the 28. I had this idea for a video, but it devolves often into, haha, Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot of text and not much else. Adam is 0, thank you for the 100. Dogpoo L, thank you for the 4. As someone who loves MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh, the series of collabs is so fucking hype. I wish there were more cross-game collabs. NH6574, thank you for the year. This made me so mad. Monster Milka, thank you for the 3. Jadester64, thank you for the 2. Loper321, thank you for the prime. Enraged Peacock, thank you for the sub. Aliyat, thank you for the prime. The Great Bambe, thank you for the prime. Sumprinny2467, thank you for the 4. When are we getting the YugiTuber Awards? Next year. Seaweed, thank you for the 5. Wool, thank you for the 6. ArcV2, thank you for the sub. The Derpiest of Derps, thank you for the 3. Yeah, whoops, we'll try and fix that. Red Panda 07, thank you for the 5. Conductor Alto BMG, thank you for the 10. I judged the remote extravaganza on day 2, saw Packet D-shifted live, and the despair I heard in his voice. He still won and made it to top 16. Yeah, he was also on Junior Journey later that night. Poisonkind, thank you for the 6. Big Swolax, thank you for the 11. Light Knight Daily, thank you for the 9. Which Yu-Gi-Oh characters could you beat in a fist fight? None of them. Paragon Plus, thank you for the 9. Sancti, thank you for the 8. Ink Koishiro, thank you for the prime. And Chibi Gohan, thank you for the 100. Can you see Gage bring Gladiator Beast again if he pulls Test Tiger? I hope so. Richard Rath, thank you for the prime. Celestial Lancer, thank you for the year. Azalea Cloud, thank you for the 3. Tress, thank you for the 9. Guru Gamma, thank you for the 5. Enmos 17, thank you for the sub. Oh golly, it's Lolly, thank you for the sub. Psychotic Panda 99, thank you for the 2. Galaxy 12453, thank you for the 5. Zestriel, thank you for the prime. Deus Dragoon, thank you for the prime. And Dark Gear 96, thank you for the prime. Caught up. So what would we want to play in this? More Veilers? Like Veiler, Imperm? Desires? Why the fuck am I not playing Desires? Was there a reason I wasn't playing Desires? What the fuck? What am I, stupid? No Protoss? No, I don't think so. Sorry, we're gonna have to delete the white deck. This deck is not good. This deck's real. The one piece is real. Well, that was easy. Probably one Crossy is not worth playing the Imperm, right? Flu. What do we do with Flu? Alright, that looks good. Plunder Patrol. Plunder Patrol looks good. We play what? Foolish? We're already playing Foolish. The third Redbeard. Why are we playing Droll? Because it flew under? Nah, that's not worth. This deck is still playable. I don't know if it's good, but it's playable. I don't have Hulk anymore. Oh, without Hulk, this is unplayable, right? Actually, it's still exactly as playable. What's the Small World bridge in this deck? What extra card are we putting in the ED? Goddess, yeah. That's true. No. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Spellbook is not it. We're lacking one deck. You all think Kragan's not going to make it, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. See what Master Duel meta looks like. They want me to play Dragon Link? I'm not going to do that. Oh, add in Suster. Heroes is in tier 3. Wow, this is just... It's just useless, this site. It's just useless. I'm not doing either of those decks. I don't like Adventure Prank. It's not interesting at all to me. New Marincess cards at midnight. Let's check our spiral deck and see if... Man, no one knows how to play this deck. My fucking god. Why is everyone so bad at this but me? I don't understand. That's mean. I actually don't even want to play the other quick fix, right? What do we want to play over quick fix? Like, realistically. We could cut the exceeds. No, we could cut the maxis. No, there's no way. Got the reborn? No, reborn's so important in this deck. Cut an ARF? Maybe. No, I'm gonna cut an exceed. Oh. Okay, 2 more. I like Adignister. I think Adignister is funny. Drytron. Could just be a fucking dumbass baby and play Drytron. We have Sun Avalon already. Many people are saying wind up. Why? I would like good decks, folks. Verte is legal, yeah. Branded Tri-Brigade? We already have a branded deck. I feel like people would get sick of it. Oh, we could do Numeron. Do people still play that deck? They sure fucking do. Goomeron? True. What a cool deck. My favorite part about this deck is that it's cool. Oh, come on. What else? They want me to play a Desires? I'm not playing Desires in this deck.
That was wrong.
Where's Hey Trunade? There it is. I'm sorry, I can't do this. This is fucking disgusting. I'm just like, no, it's not happening. No, I just can't, no. Okay, what else are we gonna play? We gotta have one list with grass. Do we have the VW stuff? I know we have Drytron. We've got to have Drytron. We never built this. How did we get away with never building Drytron? That's crazy. Ruin Force FTK?
That was wrong.
Theoretically, we could do Ruin Force FTK. It's really expensive, though. It's, like, extremely expensive. I'm playing Eldritch deck. What do Eldritch decks look like these days? Oh, disgusting. They're on branded stuff? Barf. To do what? Just make Mirror Jade? Oh, and set up Zombie World. I guess I could... okay, I could see this. It would be like... Do you think they play white? Probably not. What's the one we can't play? Oh, we can't play, Teak Boo, right? Yeah. We can play Solemn, though. And then we will cut the extras because they're awful. Can we find 4 additional cards to get rid of? Zombie World and Rivalry Conflict? No. The opposite. A Luber? You don't think we need a Luber? He's just like so cool to normal though. I could see Imperm sucking ass. I could see Feather Duster sucking ass. I don't know why we're playing that. Crossout's probably pretty bad. We cut Imperm. We could play Super Poly.
That was wrong.
Yeah, huh? Then the extra will play like... What else? Oh yeah, we could play a Nether Soul. Yeah, okay, I could see Golden Land Forever being Cope. You got it. What else? Do we like anything else here? Mud Dragon, Starving Venom. Like it. Like it. One more slot, one more slot. Anything? Stapelia. Love it. Looking good. Looking good. All right, let's dismantle some selected cards. This looks real nice.
That was wrong.
We need 3 gone. Usually the synchros are a good place to look. Yep. I don't think we need that one. I don't think we need that one. I don't think we need Cork Shooter. This looks real nice. Okay, we need one more. One more cool deck. Ghost Trick.
That was wrong.
Do we have the link? We have shot. Dinomorphia? No, Dinomorphia is so expensive. I don't want to do Agent. Agent is so crappy. Plunder? We already have Plunder. Dark World? No. Yeah, you want to do Marincess tomorrow. Yeah, when the new stuff comes out, we'll do Marincess. What does Marincess look like? Looks perfect. Sick. So, this is my new concept for a series that I guess theoretically we could film a little bit of tonight. But the idea is we'll maybe... We've got 15 decks that are all decent, right? They all theoretically could make it to Diamond 1. So we'll roll a wheel, and then we'll, whatever deck we roll, we'll play it all the way out of our current rank. Right? And we'll do that every rank. That's the idea. I'm going to call it Wheel of Yu-Gi-Oh! We love wheels, Coggers. True. What if you D-rank? Then you got to go back. Steal from Hardleg? Hardleg does not do this. What if we D-rank? It will not happen. Sam just relaunched that series? Yeah, I know. I know. Ask me how I know. We love wheels. Wheels are the best. True. Will you do the Vendred solo? Yeah, let's wrap things up with the solo mode. Let's see what we got. What the fuck? There's so much going on in this one. Okay, now that I look at this, there's actually 3 duels total. So I guess most of this is just lore. I'm okay with that. You know, I like lore. Dark, dead vengeance. What that tongue do, though? Within the concrete jungle of high-rise buildings, the people hustled and bustled along the sleepless city nights. However, that was a long time ago. A darkness shrouded the sky above. A darkness that shrouded the sky above turned the world into one that would never see morning come again. And with the darkness came monsters that threatened the peace of the city. The Vendreds. The Vendreds started as corpses that crawled out of their graves, except their bodies had transformed into something grotesque. Without a single shred of their memories from their past life or any will of their own, they would wander the streets at night and attack any living human or animal in their path, guided only by their instinct. We knew only what they would say to us, what they would scream in our ears as they tore our flesh asunder. Joel. These mindless zombies were subhuman, and no firearm, tank, or any sort of ban system could defeat these creatures. What's worse, anyone and anything that was fortunate enough to become a victim of a Vendred would start shitposting themselves. The threat was like a match thrown into a forest, spreading fear like an uncontrollable blaze. Among! He was no different from the other Vendreds, wandering the same shrouded city with the same mindlessness. But as luck would have it, he came across a young woman who had been carried off by the Vendreds. His mind had long faded, but his eye caught the locket that hung from the woman's neck, and something stirred within him. It was his fucking wife. He knew the woman. She had once been the love of his life. His mind twisted and turned with a sadness which boiled over into a seething rage and hatred for the Vendreds. And he went sicko mode. Oh, 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 oh. When the man stood up, he found he was packing schmeat. Oh my God, look at that. He took the locket and hung, indeed, it around his neck so he could keep the memory of his beloved close by. Then he spoke into the silent night. I swear, I will epically destroy these corpses if it's the last thing I do. The Revendred Slayer. He's the living Vendred. Okay, now what? Oh. Got a full eyeful of the Vendressy. The Revendred Slayer was not interested in being a hero. All he wanted was revenge, and he would not stop at anything to destroy any Vendred that entered his line of sight, like a website. But regardless of his intentions, the fact was that he had swooped onto the scene like a bolt from the blue and defeated all the Vendreds. To the survivors, he was a single ray of hope. As the nights continued, he too continued his battles. However, the Vendreds weren't going to stand for being hunted down so mercilessly. The undead began to change. However, now that the Vendreds were being pursued by a relentless executor, some of them merged with each other to create a bigger Vendred. Oh. Okay. I'm going to ask the question we're all thinking. Would you? Within the Chimera was a core that governed its actions. He destroyed the core and the Chimera crumbled. His wife might be in it. True. You all are disgusting. You're really fucked up. Oh yeah, let's go. Alright, so the Vendreds actually stole my great idea for the Hungry Burger retrain, which is the monsters that are used as the material for their summon give them special abilities. You say this every time? Well, it doesn't stop being true. Down comes the boy. Look at those fat fingers. Oh, nice Sakuretsu, dumbass. Oh my god, I know how to play it. I don't want to banish this guy, I want to banish the Hound Horde. I like that there's like an earthquake that cuts the power when you win. You really just do a war crime. Alright. You are going second. That's where I like. I see my opponent has decided to face me on the most destructive field of battle imaginable, Detroit. Alright, we got Vendred Knights, we got Vendred Reunion, we got Vendred Origin, we got this card, we got Card Destruction. I'm liking the way this is going. Vendred Striges. There's our Knights. Alright, I actually don't like this hand, it's kind of crappy. So we are going to set Origin, and we're going to Card Destruction. Better. Let's go Unizombie here. We are going to send a card from our deck to the graveyard. I guess we'll change the Unizombie's level. Let's send... Hound Horde. Activate Hound Horde. Discard Slayer. Go Origin. Go the Slayer in grave. We'll go this guy on field. This guy in hand. And then we'll go Slayer effect. Call of the Haunted. Okay, we are bringing it back. And goodbye. Nice Call of the Haunted, buddy. If only there was some way I could prevent that from resolving. You may be wondering, how did you get so good at Vendred slaying? You know, it just comes with the territory, I guess. Yas King Slay is all I gotta say. Is this lethal? It's gotta be, right? Yeah. Oh my god, we have another one. Oh, I had lethal if I banished. I'm so mad. Alright, good luck to my opponent. Cool deck, cool deck. Vendred, slay him! Alright, that was a pretty normal Vendred deck. I imagine the next couple are going to be sickos. Alright, time to read some more lore. After a long and bitter struggle, Revendred Slayer would finally destroy the Vendred Chimera threat. No one could predict that this defeat would only bring more dreadful threats, like the Vendred Fuckler. What the fuck is this guy? The Vendred Battlelord. Oh god. The Battle Lord's might was far more tremendous than the Slayer could have ever imagined. It could absorb the surrounding Vendred, but those who had lost their lives at the scene. It had a steady supply of fodder and grew more powerful as time went on. No matter how strong the Slayer's desire for revenge was, his blade stood no chance against his foe. He was overwhelmed, and the Battle lorded over him. The Battlelord picked up the hunter in its enormous hand. It reached out its other hand to absorb his powers. No! But then the locket caught his eye, and he said, "No, I'm gonna go sicko mode once again." The Slayer killed... Oh my god, even look at that! Jesus Christ! Oh no. The Vendred Battlelord turned into his wife? Oh no. Oh, this is how Executor happens. Okay, now I remember. Do we have the stuff to get in here? Yeah, we do. Oh, we get the sleeves for this. This hand's crazy. It's out of this world. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Stop. What the fuck? Cut it out. Okay, we're good. This pre-prep ought to get me the Vendreds. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Perfect. You'll never be able to defeat a Vendred this powerful. My Vendred can banish your Vendreds and yours. It also does the Sturges thing. Get this card the fuck off the field. And now to the battle phase. Get this card off the field. And draw me a card as well. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Yes, he's much larger now. Nice deck, you stupid PP breath. Oh, not different dimension reincarnation. Say it ain't so. It's time to pre-preparation of rites. It's time to terraforming. It's time to Vendred Knights. It's time to activate Vendred Knights. We will grab... Damn, we need one more card. I guess we just need a 6. It's kind of fucked up that you can have, like, multiple Slayers on your side of the field. Like, it feels like you shouldn't be allowed to. No! Revenants returned! Whoa, this is not... Oh, I just kind of assumed that this was once per turn. This is not once per turn at all. You can just clear the whole field if you have enough guys in there. No. Preparation of Rites. That's the most powerful card in the game. No, Vendred Core. That's the most powerful card in the game. No, the end turn button. That's the most powerful card in the game. Cool. All right, we got one more story. Or let's do this first and then we'll read the goal. This is Vendred Vampires. Okay. This hand's looking pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Look at this fucking shit. Yep. Very interesting, very interesting. Can we get the field spell? No, we cannot. I assume we have Unizombie in here, right? Do we have like a Necro World in here? Oh, we don't. Do you have like a guy in here? We do have a Nima. All right, let's go Gozuki then. I'm gonna pitch Hound Horde here. Let's go Anima. Oh, Hulk is in this deck. What the fuck? Gub here. Who do we want? I guess we'll take Executor. And Battlelord's really good. Let's go Hound Horde. Discard Core. Let's go Core, banish Unizombie. Origin. We have to go Battlelord here. This guy and... Oh, wait. Can we not overpay the way we want? Fucking... Fuck. Fine. Annoying. Just very annoying. That was cool. Okay, let's go Slayer here. We'll send... I guess Mizuki is alright. Yeah, he just sets up for stuff. Yeah, no, Savior is like or Vendred, or a Vendred Savior is just unbelievably nuts. He's such a crazy-ass card. Oh, we're just popping off here. Serb targets Slayer. That is not good. That's not remotely good. Huh? Okay. It's fine. Oh, they're getting GOAT format Superstar. Unicorn? Okay. Wow, that was kind of killer. That was like a really cool one. Oh boy, I remember you. Asshole looking ass card. Okay, we need to send a big guy we can bring back with Revenant, I think, is enough. Mizuki into Revenant. Target one Vendred in your graveyard, add it back to your hand. Yeah, why not? Bada bing, bada boom. The cost of vengeance. Oh, there it is. That'll do it. Man, I gotta tell you, the Vendreds, if the power level of this format was just a little lower. I miss when they were good at dual links. I know there's still really cool combos you can do with them. Battlelord back and forth in the post Drytron builds. Oh. Such a cool archetype, but yeah, just so penis. So penis bad. That was an interesting story. All right, let's see what happens at the very end of it. Fueled only by his scorching hatred, Executor swooped through the horde and cut down the false figures of his beloved one after another. He had been fighting his foe for days that can no longer be counted all alone. And his grudge only grew more powerful after he started sucking. It was a miracle he was able to exist with both life and death in one vessel. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Is he okay? The Vendred horde moved no more. The battle had come to a close. The rays of sun broke through the dark veil of the sky, illuminating the slayer. The city survivors squinted, unaccustomed to the bright light. But oh, what a joyous sight it was. No one thought they would see the end of those eternal nights, but here the sun was in all its glory. The slayer could feel his body fading with the light. He bent over to pick up the locket that had been taken from around his neck. The Vendreds had been defeated and the darkness that engulfed the city was gone, but he too was a Vendred, and it was his time to go. And then everyone went back to their shitty 9-to-5. That's literally the end. Nothing to, we all said, okay, time to look at some spreadsheets again. Really? Wow, he's got a Hank Hill ass. Oh my god, look at that. This is the least cheeked up man I've ever seen in the Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game. Oh, no, no. Although the Slayer had set out for revenge, he saved countless lives, and they were able to hold on to hope. So the Slayer, as the Slayer was slipping into the darkness, the survivors' kind hearts pulled him back. Oh. Oh. He's like Batman. That was very cute. But unfortunately, Vendred Slayer was straight, and for that reason I disavow him. He could have been bi. That's a good point. Boring. I could not. That's the most boring one I've ever seen. All right, let's see how fast we can do this with a real deck. Curb stomp time. I wish Vendred was good. Same. I wish Vendred was, like, even remotely good. Is a decent hand. I'm just clicking yes. I mean, I really don't. Cool. Awesome. Pitching Pyramid Turtle. Oh, really cool. I've never seen Vendred in action. What makes them terrible? They just don't do enough. Yeah, the Pote Vendred stuff is really interesting. The stuff that Danny was playing in Broke Boy actually made me feel like the deck does have teeth, but I know that that is not true. I know I'm getting baited. Boober de la Doober. Pitch the snow. Of course they have teeth. They're zombies. What? Come on. Dyer, you jive motherfucker. I'm trying, okay? Bits are hard these days. We are in a bit of a bit drought.
That was wrong.
Crusty Cards, thank you for the Crusty Cards. That is not your name. Out loud, I just said Crusty Cards. Thank you for the 10. You fan of the Alphabet Soup deck? I don't know what that is. Mirror... Sakuretsu, my Mirror Jade. Yeah, that's it for sure. That's the play. My boy wants to know if you're single. Very strange. No. It's not that strange. Revenants. Revenants pass. Yeah, sure, I'll do this. I'm very dumb. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't need any of that shit. Bit Rain, thank you for the 300. I appreciate it. Is Vendred single? I mean, yes. I wouldn't mention it. He's not. My friend is trying to cosplay Flame Wingman with MBT as the skyscraper. Huh. Oh, damn. You know, it would be really funny if we actually could get Nibiru off here. I don't think we could. That's 1. Count along with me, chat. Yep. All right, that was 1. We got all the way to 1. We're going to take this nice and fast. Do it like this. I'll be on here. We'll go Mirror Jade. 1, 2. This is actually a really sick target for the Banish. We don't get them very often. I don't want to hear anything about it. Oh, come on. That's all I'm gonna do. I don't think there's any reason to do anything else. Okay, we do get to draw some cards here. That's really fucked up that the anima was like, yeah, we're gonna make him look like your wife. Alright, we drew 1 card. Okay. Battle. Battle. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't need my hand. See? It's just holding me back, baby. These speedruns are killing me. Ooh, 50 damage. We got him on the 160 turn clock. This is lethal, right? I haven't done any math, but I'm just kind of assuming. Yeah. Yeah. All right, and let's wrap this up with a quick one. As much as I like the concept of Vampire Vendred, I don't think it is going to be able to do much against the best deck in the format.
That was wrong.
How many subs would you need in order to put Glads in branded? What would that even do? What would that accomplish? I'm unclear. Nothing. It would be funny, though. Oh, okay, I see. Is there any decent build of Vendred, or do they all suck? Closest you're going to get is a Vendred Drytron deck. How many subs would you need to play a draft on MTG Arena? I would need a sponsored stream. MTG Arena. Sheesh. Do you really play Raid Shadow Legends? When they sponsor me, I do. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about this. The Royal Aluber. True. How many subs to let me out of the basement? 0. I will never do it. Alright, cool deck. Cool deck. Very good deck. Caldai's good here. Let's just normal Aluber, you know? Boober de la Doober. Let's go to combat. I don't need any of these cards. I reject my humanity. Beautiful. All right, boom. And now we get $200. Crazy. All right, that's going to be it for me. Thank you all for coming by. I know we kind of slowed things down there at the end. I appreciate the 1,000 of you that stuck around. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be maybe filming some of this new series. We're definitely going to be filming Jank Bank, and we're going to be filming a Master Roulette with Doug as well. So if you want to be in any of my content coming up, you know, this is a great opportunity to do so. Exclamation mark socials in the chat to get a link to my YouTube where I put most of the videos that I make, my Twitter where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh ha-has, and my Discord and this kind of thing as well. Let me see who else is online, who I can throw you over to. Elise is live. I'll throw you over to Elysium. Bye.